Hey, it's showtime. Hey, Tommy. I had to get my tea brewed. Nah! Still too hot. Hey, Christy. And what the hell happened to my... There we go. No, Tim, I'm not. I only got, over the past week, I probably only got 4 inches of snow. And it's nice, dry, light snow. I was frozen, damn it. I wasn't snowed in. But it warmed up. It's only minus 20 out there now. Should warm up another 15 degrees by morning. Oh, warmed up even more. Minus 19. Yeah, well, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, I was minus 52 with the wind chill. Now that's where you're. That's not cold as balls. Your balls just hang out with your kidneys, is what happens there. I was. Dory, I was printing a. It was right here. I don't know what the hell I did with it. But it's starting to peel up anyway, so I'm going to have to stop printing and print something else. Starting to get detached from the bed. Hey, Craig. What's up, man? Whenever it decides to stop. There we go. Hey Tracy, you didn't forget. What carbs will make you do that? Gives you brain fog. Or the glucose anyway. See, it was a nice good bottom except for that one piece. It wasn't even that much bigger anyway. I found it. It was one of those, but bigger. But I've got a little stand here. Got that piece and that piece. Kind of a little slide onto there. Kind of that dealio. And then it'll sit up like that. Kind of like a little trophy. I'll have to glue these parts together. I don't have any glue. I got wood glue. That's about it. Four different types of wood glue. This bow tie alone was 8.5 hours. But I used 50% infill. So it took quite a bit longer than what it could have, but I wanted it to be heavy. I was sleeping. I was around for probably 3 hours of that. I don't know if I'll paint that. I might have to. That'll be hard to paint all that in there. Because it's an anatomically correct skull. I'm not sure if the light will pick it up, but you can see the bones and everything. It's a correct skull. So if I paint it, it's going to have to be like a dip and hang kind of thing. Dip it in a bucket of paint and then hang it up. Cut off the runs. Redneck stacker. Hello, hello. Can't tell I was sleeping. I actually combed it kinda. A little. I wasn't sleeping. I haven't slept since noontime. It's basically plastic dory, but it's called PLA, polyaxylic acid or something like that. The color is called natural. So you got that color, that's natural, and that's white. In case you're wondering, that's my little fidget widget. Hey Georgina. Well, the color does, yeah. There's really no color to it. I can print you a puppy. Hey, Ansley. Oh, they're called Nautilus gears. That's the shape of them. I didn't feel like buying a fidget spinner, so I made one. Dory, I don't sell the things I make because the printer can't do a good enough job to, basically, it doesn't print the kind of quality that would make me happy paying for that. So with this particular printer, it's just a hobby. Hey, Rick. Do 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 do. What the hell was that? Y'all had to have heard that. Thing went bang. See if it does it again in the same spot. Huh. Yeah, Mike, that's Krillin. That's okay, I can't stand him either. He wouldn't be the last New Yorker to not like my channel. Not the first, not gonna be the last. Forget about it. Hey, Sparky, good to see you again, man. I have a bunch of things I printed, Dory. Actually got rid of, like when I print one and then print another one, if the quality is better, I do toss the first one. I don't drink pop or beer, but there's a koozie with a stand. Pencil holder with a that's faceted. Yeah, this fun things to do with tech. Sparky is his name. I met him on Dusty Blonde's channel earlier today. He's a pretty good dude. Yeah, Ansley, I don't worry. I don't waste my time with people who don't like me. It makes me put more energy towards the people who do like what I do. So I've thought about that, Rick, kinda. When I first started doing it, I probably wouldn't have, but since my prints are getting smoother, I'd say maybe. But there's still a few awkward little edges that I wouldn't wish upon any of my friends' orifices, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's true, Ansley. You can put a flashlight in a giant plushie. You can put yeah, I imagine. Mike, I just googled I just went to STL Finder and then typed in dildo. All kinds of wacky stuff came up. I'll tell you what. Like there was stuff that came up, but I mean I felt like I should go to church the next Sunday when I saw some of that. No, I haven't printed a gun. Wouldn't be able to ship it anywhere. I can't even put anything in the mail that looks like a gun or gun shaped or might resemble a gun. I think Nerf gun might be okay, Dory. Because Nerf guns don't really look menacing. But like if I printed like a Glock 30 accurate size and then sent that to one of you guys in the States, it would get stopped and opened up at the border so damn fast my head would spin. Then it'd be sent to secondary inspection, then tertiary inspection. Good night, Tim. Thanks for stopping in. The last time, like, I have family in Seattle. Like, even customs at the airport. Well, they're not really border inspections. They're TSA, which is completely different, but just a stupid government entity. But I had found this lighter at the one gas station I'd go to, and you know, on the warning it says do not keep lit for more than 30 seconds. Well, they left out the L in lit. So it said warning, do not keep it for more than 30 seconds. So I bought it. And that woman at TSA almost wouldn't let me have it. It was crazy. And I'm glad it wasn't a dildo, to be honest with you, because she was like, lighter! We got a lighter here! Like, are you kidding me, woman? And then there's a guy on the other side of her. She just goes, oh yeah, that's okay. And she goes, but it's got an electronic ignition. And it's just, you clicking it. Then it gets caught in her glove. And then she's shaking her glove. Then it goes flying across the security area. Lucky it wasn't a dildo. Just like taking the knitting needles away from that 85-year-old lady that's walking with a walker. Take the little knitting needles away from her, but you let her keep a 35-pound walker? Like, really? That thing will do some damage. You start swinging that around. Hey, Alexander. My computer's threatening to scream at me. Calm down. Thank you. You know, Rick, there was a time where if you had any bumper sticker dealing with alcohol or weed, a cop would pull you over and search your vehicle for reasonable suspicion and give you a breathalyzer. And in Canada, you can't refuse the breathalyzer. That's a separate charge on its own. This'll make you guys laugh. About a year and a half ago, the cops in Alberta were given a new power. Basically, if anybody reported your vehicle for erratic driving, cops had a 2-hour window after that to hunt you down and give you a breathalyzer. 2 hours. So you could be driving home and, you know, someone looks at you at just the wrong point, like, I don't know, swerving to miss an animal, but they don't see the animal. But they say, hey, there's this vehicle that was swerving. Here's his license plate number. The cops run your plate number, get your home address. They can come to your house and demand a breathalyzer exam up to 2 hours after. So what if 5 minutes after you get reported, you're at your house, you're in the backyard at the barbecue, slamming back some beer, waiting for your steaks to cook, and you're half snot when the cops show up and say, "Hey, breathalyzer, someone reported your vehicle erratic driving." Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't mean to get political, but that's bullshit. He's gonna tease you. Really, the only thing you can do is hyperventilate. Just breathe in as much fresh roadside air as you can. And then maybe that'll cut down the amount of alcohol that's on your breath. Were you referring to my story, Dory? Or Rick's? There are people who have been charged under that new charge, and they're fighting the hell out of it. Like their case individually is going through courts. Um, a lot of the veteran officers actually openly stated they were not going to enforce that rule because it does not make sense. So really the only ones you'd have to worry about are the young guys who want to get some charges under their jacket. Yeah, you might be behind a little bit. Hit that refresh. Yeah, it's still law, Dory. Drivers can be convicted if they have a blood alcohol concentration at or above 80 milligrams within 2 hours of driving. Oh, this change was made to address this type of risky and dangerous behavior on our roads. To make roads safer and save lives. Ugh. I don't think it's going to make the roads any safer. If some monkey's going to be drinking and driving, he's going to do it regardless. Marie's not here. Not hi, Marie. Thanks for not stopping by. I think it's Canada-wide. From the sounds of it, it's Canada-wide. Like, I was just reading it. Google Canada 2-hour drinking law. You'll see all about it. Like, it's within 2 hours of driving. So you stop driving, you gotta wait 2 hours before you start drinking. Not that I have a problem with drinking. But there are people who like to down a cup of beer when they get home from work, which, you know, it oh boy. Doesn't it ever, Dory? Like, what if you're on your way home from work, and while you're on your way home from work, your husband or wife is already cooking dinner, so dinner's ready right when you get home. Well, there are people, like, especially if it's a nice heavy dinner, like steak and potatoes or something, they like to have a drink with it. Now the government's telling you can't do that. You gotta wait 2 hours. I have never ever been a fan of the government stepping in to do anything, because their first response to fix anything is to usually fuck it up more, and that's all they know. They're gonna spend a whole bunch of money just to screw it up, and then it's by then everything's already, you know, set in stone in the law books and everything, and then try to get that law retracted is a whole other kit and caboodle. But there are so many. Hey Nate, good to see you, man. God, I haven't seen you since Crisis in Cowboy Boots. What you been up to, man? But yeah, I never liked the government to step in to fix something. But there's so many monkeys out there that every little thing goes wrong, they cry to the government to do something. Got on disability and being lazy. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I hear you, Dory. I think that's why a lot of the veteran cops are like they'll if they get a report, they obviously have to look into it. So they'd likely take your account of your timeline um into account. At least that's what would make sense. Oh, Marie, we're talking about Canada's 2-hour drinking law. It's a good time. I mean, my blood pressure just got down. Thanks. But in a nutshell, the 2-hour drinking law is cops can demand a blood test or um a breathalyzer test within a 2-hour window after you have been driving. This came into law, I think, December of 2018. Have to drink for 2 hours. I mean, why not leave it to the people? If they find a drunk driver driving out on the road, follow him until he stops and then pull him out of the car and beat on him. Wakes up the next morning in someone else's house with a puffy eye, broken nose, and fat lip, and blood all over his shirt. Well, that's cool, Alex. That's very true, Nathan. Too bad I'm losing all my fat. But I'll still be a couple of 100 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal. That should keep the weirdos away. Unless they're really into some weird shit, then I'm in trouble. Right, Alex? They'd have to be into some. They'd have to be into some freaky shit. Hey, Donald, thanks for stopping by, man. One 2020. Ain't that something? Another hour. Another 50 minutes. It's going to be 120. 20. 120. 120, 20. Now you say that 3 times fast. Yeah, I'm about half an hour in. Besides 3D singing a lullaby to everybody, Marie, I'm just jotting down some notes for my next health show. It won't be for a bit yet. It won't be till the end of the month. Next Friday. Be the Friday next week. I know, right, Christy? This whole past year for me has gone by way too fast. My cohorts. I don't know. Depends which ones you mean. Well, Chris is probably in bed. Jody's probably still in bed. Especially just before Christmas time, hey Alex? You think to yourself, geez, I gotta get stuff together for Christmas. And then next thing you know, it's the Boxing Day sale. Like, what the hell just happened? It is crazy how fast everything went. Like this whole last year, like I've been reselling for a year. It'll be a year in February, and I don't have a hell of a lot to show for this last year. Come to think of it, for the amount of time that went by. But it took some time. I could see like, yeah, I've accomplished quite a bit, but 2 years in April, nice. The link will be in the chat there, Marie. I'm not afraid of no trolls. Trolls typically don't like 3D printers. Took. That's how it's pronounced. Took. It's actually the same as a beanie. But personally, I think beanies can be worn year-round. And toques are designed to keep your head warm in the wintertime. Mind you, in Alberta, in this last week, you'd need a damn good toque to keep you warm. And a snowsuit. You'd be bundled up like Maggie Simpson. It's been cold. God, it just keeps warming up. Getting warmer. Yeah. Getting warmer. Still minus 24 with the wind chill, but hey, it's getting warmer. Son of a... Sure, Christy. I'd love to have you. I'd have to get suited up here. Get dressed. And it sounds like Marie's going to be coming on too. There he is. Jody's awake. How you doing, man?
Okay, hello.
There you are.
Yeah, I started watching this first episode of the series, V Wars, and it's just sucked me in completely.
That's terrible.
I know. I got Netflix. I was doing laundry, and then was supposed to list something. I'm like, well, I'm going to put something on that I can't really be invested in and just let it go, and maybe I can do my stuff. No, no, they had a new vampire series on that the dude from Vampire Diaries, Ian Somerhalder, was in. So I'm like, okay, I'm all about Ian Somerhalder, so I gotta see this if it's any good. So I got sick. So yeah. Hey Jody, hey Tracy.
Whoops. There's trouble.
I don't know how you guys can live.
Aaron.
Hey Marie.
It's Yeah, it got better today. At least I can turn off. Like I've got a couple of heaters going that are kind of helping the furnace out. They've been going for a week. I turned off one, and I'll probably turn off the other one before I go to bed tonight, or this morning, or whenever. Hey, Don.
Awesome.
Hello, everyone.
Hey Dawn.
Thanks, Cliff.
I I basically live in a trailer with a couple of really big additions onto it, and the furnace is pretty well right in the middle. And the living room is on one end. The My bedroom is on the other end. So I've had a heater in my bedroom and the living room going for a week straight.
Oh,
Just to help the furnace out, so the furnace isn't running so
Right.
much.
So it doesn't burn up.
Because I'm on flat rate electricity and variable rate natural gas. So at least with flat rate electricity, I know what I'm being charged.
exactly.
I don't know if they plan on jacking up the natural gas rates because there is a high demand. I know the Alberta electrical grid was in they were in a state of caution for a few times there because the power demand was so high. But one of those heaters is actually an oil radiator, a sealed oil radiator, and those things are awesome. They heat up and
Wow.
then the power, it just trickles power just enough to keep it hot, right?
Right? We can't get those
Instead
here.
of instead of like a heater that uses a giant electrical element, like a metal element that heats up red hot. Like every time it kicks in, it takes full power every time.
Jody, Dawn, Tracy. Hey. It'd been a minute, so I thought I'd jump.
Thanks for jumping.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Don.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Talk to Jody about having no heat.
Damn.
Jody's heat in his apartment went out overnight, just before this cold snap. Actually, when the cold snap was just really starting to take hold.
Oh,
Poor guy.
you upstairs or downstairs, Judy?
I think he's on the second floor.
Used to get the heat from downstairs.
Um, we got wood burning stove out at the farm. The biggest issue with wood burning stoves is it's really difficult to get a decent insurance on them.
Yeah, that
Well,
too.
we have 1,000 acres of land that I can pick wood from. But pretty well, sometimes it's as much as a mortgage to get fire insurance if you have a wood burning stove.
Yeah, here too.
Wow, Jody, I'm
I
sorry.
know. Yeah, I never fitted a wood burning stove in this house. I was waiting to get a pellet stove for cheap, but nobody has been selling them for cheap. So
Jody, it depends on the space heaters you get. They have some new ones out you can set up against the walls. They cost a lot to get, but they don't cost a lot to run. Because my wonderful central air went out.
yeah, I had told him about if I told him to keep an eye out for sealed oil radiators.
Right?
How cold does it get for you, Marie?
It depends. Not as cold as you. Definitely not as cold as Cliff. I think our lowest in the last 10 years has been like 18. And we literally, it's a rarity. It happened in like 2008. We were buried under 2 feet of snow, which is a rarity here. That hardly ever happens. It was like 18 degrees. Justin and I were like, we're done. We're going to the beach. It'd been that way for like 2 months. We went there, it was 60 degrees.
Wow.
It was like, we're an hour away from home. It's like that big of a difference. It really doesn't. Compared to everybody else, we really don't get a lot. Like if a snowflake falls out of the sky, everybody runs to the store and freaks out. Like we don't. Overall, like if snowflake falls out of the sky or we get a couple inches, I just gotta go in there for a couple of days. It's cold, but Don, I know I'm right here because I'm in the dark, honey. Yeah, we really, compared to the rest, you or Cliff, we don't. We get a lot of rain, that's it. Like, I think our snow season's pretty much done. It tried to snow a couple days last week. We're kind of about done, but our mountains really need it, so.
And we usually get a cold snap in January and then in early February as well.
We It depends.
And
So
snow falls when it falls.
well, but ours is based off two things. What comes out of Canada, and then because we have the Cascades, we have the gorge. So our ocean is actually like between 45 and 50 degrees. So it either has to drop out of Canada to get us, or the gorge has to have a horrible wind through it out of the eastern Washington, eastern Oregon. And the combination will give us a horrible winter. But we haven't had that yet. Now, if we
Do
get
the Rocky Mountains turn into the Cascades? Is it the same range, somewhat, or
kind of, sort of. So the Cascades are like Mount Hood, Mount St. Helens, Mount Rainier, Baker.
okay, that might be a little too far west
So
to
the
be
Rockies
Rockies.
are more Wyoming, Utah.
Yeah,
Oh, what the heck am I forgetting? So we're like,
Montana.
yeah. So we either get blasted from those into the gorge, which is, and then we get blasted from Canada down. So if we get the combination of the two, it's messed up.
Ah,
If we get one or so, if we get from Canada, we mostly just get snow. If we get from the gorge, we get like freezing rain, snow, and then if we get the two to mingle is when we get a super bad winter like we did in 2008. Okay, Cliff, come back. Christy, you're in charge.
I'm sorry.
It's all about you, honey. We lost Cliff. It's all about you.
I'm here, but he disappeared.
His internet froze because it's like below freezing.
Okay, what was that? I turned my phone up. I'm sorry.
No, I was reading Tracy's comment. Don't
Oh.
talk too loud. Justin be busting through the door. Yeah, he didn't know I was doing this.
Oh my gosh.
I hadn't talked to Cliff in a long time. I thought, but Cliff knows that. So Tracy's like, or he knocks on the wall. He's like, because our bedroom's right. Yeah, right over there. Anyway, he'll knock on the wall and be like, "Shut up." He is not to work tomorrow. He can't yell at me too bad. Kind of. Well, he can, but it doesn't mean I'll listen.
Everybody's gonna miss his whirligig noises.
Whose?
Cliff,
Oh, he'll be back.
his 3D printer.
Good night, Ansley. Go to sleep, honey. You're like everybody else. You never sleep on YouTube.
Night, Ansley.
I think I'm the only one that sleeps, kind of.
I do too.
Yeah, but not over the weekend. I was up in Joey's like 2 or 3 nights in a row, and I'm like, we're on the West Coast. What the hell is he still doing up?
Gosh. Sometimes I shouldn't be, but count it. Like right now, I'm doing laundry, in the washer because tomorrow I have to go to the laundromat and do the drying process because we don't have a dryer because we can afford it and they can afford the quarters to go to the laundromat and dry them, once a week. So I'm doing that tomorrow.
Yeah, that's expensive. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was. Tracy, the one night, it was after I fell asleep at 1 o'clock. Like they were still going at 1 o'clock and I fell asleep.
I
I think
was
last night,
surprised that Joey was up so late.
last night
Personally,
it was like, oh, almost midnight. Our time.
yeah, it was
Time.
crazy.
Our time. A lobster did one night, and I tried to hang, and it was the first night he did one, and I fell asleep with my phone on my chest. So
Oh
if any of
no.
you all got locked, I'm terribly sorry. Hello, Turkey Rebel. Isn't he?
Hi, Cherokee.
He's actually from about 15 miles up the road from where we live at.
Really?
Or not. Yep. That's not where he lives. It's not where he lives.
Just where he's from.
It's where he's from. One of the towns he grew up in as a kid. You crochet a lot. Or that's videos you follow.
Oh yes, I know, Tracy. I know. I love my avatar. You don't want to see my face.
Oh, you're fine, Christy. Nobody wants to see mine either, but I show it too. I was just looking at that. It looks like you crochet a lot. Oh, that's awesome. Not in my kitchen. I don't have any ice. Okay, what's the internet froze? Or 3D write them out. I don't know which. She's been riding around on Amtrak. Oh, Dawn, are you leaving us already? Dang it. My crochet and knitting goes like it doesn't go very well at all.
I hate when it doesn't turn out right. It's like you're making a chain and it just seems to be working. You seem to be doing it. Mine always end up too loose. It's like I don't want it to. It's either too loose or too tight. Can't help it. So I can't handle the complicated um, chain stitches.
No, no, I won't be. Well, I might be. Christy will be here all night. She's the only one on caffeine.
Oh, Yes, I have coffee with me, but no.
No. I'll sleep good enough as it is. I don't need no caffeine.
I'm always drinking coffee. Always.
Mm-mm. I'll sleep good enough as it is.
It's cheaper to drink coffee than to get addicted to soda.
I don't drink soda.
I I grew up on Pepsi, but it's like I can't find any Diet Colas that I like, and so I just don't. And every once in a while, I get like a clear American flavored water from Walmart or something, or Diet Mountain Dew. But as a
I
rule,
like
I
those,
don't.
what's that? Bite? Oh, and they sing. Oh my goodness. Every time I
I
get
really like.
my kids steal
Sorry.
it, so sorry. No, I get the I only get the coconut water though. I don't like anything really sweet. I quit drinking soda years and years ago. I don't know why, I just quit. I went to the like lemonade for a while that you buy at the store or whatever, like the I don't know,
Yeah,
lime or whatever you could buy in the bottle like you could the pop. I drank that for a while, but I quit drinking that too. So
I used to like I'd have a 2 liter. I'd finish my Diet Mountain Dew or Mount Lightning, whatever, and then I'd just refill it with water and use drink mix, either like fruit punch, lemonade, something.
yeah, I quit drinking soda years ago, and then I don't know, like four, 4 or 5 years ago, I had to take somebody that Justin works with to the hospital because they jetted themselves in the leg with water, and they had nothing to drink there. So I bought a
Ouch.
um, Code Red. Yeah,
Oh,
it was a horrible mistake. Horrible. I zipped
I,
for like a day.
I'm sorry.
So they say I yet again quit drinking soda.
Yeah, I liked Game Fuel when they came out, and they had like a World of Warcraft version, like two different ones. You know, will you go Horde or will you go Alliance? I'm like, I like I like the Horde taste, but yeah.
Yeah, I quit years ago. Drank coffee, water, beer. My neighbors did bring me a box of wine. I found one the other night I really liked, but I think Justin threw the bottle.
Hey, there you go.
Like it just smelled good. I don't know if it really tasted good, but it smelled amazing. It was like a smoky wood smell.
Hmm. There's not a lot of wine that I've tried, and not a lot that I've really caught on to that I really liked. Moscato, though, I love the taste of Moscato.
I had the cork in the house because it broke my. Yeah, I can't open another bottle of wine.
I
It broke my
had a
cork.
friend. I had a friend. She used to drink the white Zinfandel blush in the box and keep it in the fridge, and she would drink beer also, and she was a heavy drinker, but yeah, it was kind of insane when she would actually get drunk. She could be one to the table anytime, any day.
Yeah, you gotta be careful how you make them. It's
She's
like
not
her.
living anymore, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, we either killed the chat or killed the life. I don't know which. We don't know what happened to Cliff Mel. We don't know if he's hanging out in the back and just like decided to let the girls have the show, or if his internet froze, or the magpies chewed up his wires, or oh look, he's
He's
back.
back. Yeah, he's back.
I am so happy to be here. Thanks for having me on your show.
Right? Thanks for joining us. You're awesome.
It was wild. My modem was showing me as connected.
You've been gone for like 10 freaking.
Well, yeah. Well, my modem was showing me as being connected, well, but my router was showing me as not being connected. So
Huh.
I unplugged both of them and plugged them both in, and my modem didn't want to reconnect to the internet.
Yeah, you've been gone for like 10 minutes.
I know, I was there.
You gotta love it when I join. Huh?
Hey, Cherokee Rebel, thanks for watching Christy and Marie's show.
Right?
I'm
Thank you for
I'm
joining
happy to
us.
be here as well. I am glad I didn't set this 3D printer up to print off the network, because I can actually start a print job to run off of their server, and
Wow.
then I can monitor it with the app and actually pause and stop the print job from my phone. I'm glad I didn't set that up.
Yeah. Because then you'd be cussing and screaming when you got back.
Yeah, I'd have the mic off for that. So what did I miss?
Well, Cherokee Rebel crochets and sings and does lots of cool things. I don't drink soda anymore. I haven't in years. Last time I did, it was bad. Not a whole lot.
Cool. I like it when I don't miss much.
Tracy's saying that if I talk too loud, Justin's gonna kick my butt. Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Last time he came in on you for waking him up, I felt the glare he was giving you,
That
and
you
I
can
didn't even see him.
Right. Yeah, but that was like my 8-hour life. He doesn't have to work as of yet tomorrow, so I shouldn't die as of yet. He just didn't know I was going to go live. He thought I was going to sleep to watch TV.
Well, you're sort of watching TV,
Right?
just with the camera on.
I just moved. And Jody's still here, so Granny hasn't froze to death yet. What's your temperature today, Cliff? Like -20?
Yep. Yeah, warmed right up.
Oh, and Mel's here. Back from burnout. Mel is here.
Oh, hey Mel.
Sorry, Mel. Yeah, Mel came in while you were gone. She wanted to know where you were at and why it was
Well,
me.
welcome to my connectivity misery.
Mel, we kicked Cliff out. We decided it was ladies only.
Go to bed. We got this.
I love that Chrissy's jumping on more and more. I wish she'd jump on with her camera, but I kind of get it. So,
Yeah, she's good people.
she is. I love her. So for those of you who don't know, my first live was a Justin decided to go live while we were doing a yard sale. Had a bunch of Mount St. Helens bells. They're made out of Mount St. Helens ash. Christy really wanted one. She wanted to give it away, but the box I got was so huge I'd sent her two, so she kept one and gave it one to her mom.
Thank you again, Mimi.
That'd be cool.
Oh, I
I
have more
still-
clips if you want. I sold out that gigantic box though that I had, Chrissy. That big, huge box I had. I sold half.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So that NASCAR cooler I showed you
Mm-hmm.
a little while back,
Mm-hmm.
I threw it up on an auction, and somebody got it for a really, really good price.
What kind of price?
$850.
Oh,
Shit.
good Lord.
But I started the bid at $499.
Well, at least it doubled.
Hi, Pat.
It was
Pat.
$2.
Why is
Hey,
Pat-
thanks for hanging out, Pat. I only paid $2 for it, so
Where'd you ship
it was
it
all
to?
profit there.
Oh.
Oh, I forget.
So, Christy, that shirt that, who was that, Katie was showing earlier?
Uh-huh.
The one with all the signatures? Not the one with just the two, but the one with all of them?
Yeah.
Like the back was filled? That wasn't NASCAR. Just because it says Winston on it does not mean it's NASCAR.
His Winston is cigarettes, right?
No, it was Winston Drag, which was the drag racing part of God, like what John Force and all them race for.
Oh, okay.
Right. It wasn't actually NASCAR. Now the first one she showed with the signatures was. The second one she showed was not. They just assumed since it said Winston, it was part of NASCAR.
Wow.
Thanks, Cliff, for bringing that up.
Oh, it went 2 provinces over to Winnipeg, Manitoba.
So it didn't cost
Wow.
you anything then. Or, well,
$850 for the cooler and $25 for shipping.
What?
are you kidding me? It cost you 20. Oh my good.
That's
And
insane.
insurance. Thank you. I don't know if it was actually that, but it was, yeah. It was pretty close. Yeah,
That was the cooler, Christy.
How much would that have cost you to send that to me? No, I'm not a Kyle Busch fan, nor am I a Toyota fan, but
Yeah, the old ladies at the church sale had no idea what it was.
here I am not a Kyle Busch. Well, no, that was Kyle Busch, because I don't think that was Bobby or Bonnie.
2 compartment.
Drew, hello, Drew.
Holy shit, Jody. That's cool. And Drew's here. Now we're in trouble.
Jody. With the stains on Bushman. Camo does that. Oh,
Sorry, my cat was stuck in the bathroom.
what?
In this house, you have to go in the bathroom to get to the utility room where the washer is, and my cat was stuck in there.
Oh,
Yeah, he was at the door and everything. So yeah.
I'd be able to see my volume button on my computer.
Wow, Cherokee.
Christy, you're ever gonna come on live with the camera? She's like,
Anybody else want to jump on?
huh?
Since I'm just an avatar and I'm just like speaking avatar.
You're okay, hon. I'm just kind of
She's just poking fun.
Yeah.
I can't help. I don't like to show face.
Okay, in all fairness, I'd seen her a little bit on Instagram. So, in all fairness, she did use a filter, but in all fairness, I've actually seen her on Instagram. So,
I have videos of myself in the videos, and I hate them, but I still have them up.
I just
Proves that you don't. Sorry.
Everybody does it in their own time.
You don't have. You don't have to love everything that you post on YouTube. Just get it up there.
So I'm
Like Alex says, just jump in the pool.
Yeah, but I'm jealous of your highlights, Cliff. I pay good money for that crap. Like, seriously, what the hell? I pay serious money to have that crap done.
Too bad I can't sell it.
You're ridiculous. I pay I pay way too much. Well, right now I just babysit for it, but when I do pay for it, I pay way too much.
I was playing with a filter today, but it was for it in the app, and I'm just like, no, it's okay. I'll just go to the store and buy a bottle, you know.
Not
So,
all
yeah,
people.
they had all kinds of crazy haircuts. Hey.
I don't think I've seen you here before.
I got it online.
Not all people like to be as in on camera or in front of camera. So it's their preference at the end of the day. Oh, Cliff, I must have picked you up for somewhere, as in for one of our channels somewhere. I'm
Probably
always,
over. Yeah, probably either on Snobbies or Dusties. Those are
Somewhere.
really the only Those are really the only UK channels I follow.
Maybe Ian or Ralph's, but I think mostly Snobbies in the beginning and a little bit Dusties. And other than that,
I know Marie for somewhere, but I just can't remember. I can't think where, but maybe off one of the thingy, maybe off one of the coin channels, maybe. Oh!
Coin challenge.
Oh!
I think yours are bigger than mine. I was going to say mine are prettier, but they have the queen on them, so. I got too much progress in the way. They're here somewhere.
Alexander.
I'm battling your mighty coins with loonies and toonies, for crying out loud.
Wow.
And they all play a game of who can beat who with the coin, who can beat who with the coins. Which ones are different to the other ones. That's nice, that I like that.
Okay.
There is a certain way you can cover this polar bear up, and there's 4 or 5 different designs in it. Like if you turn it that way, kind of resembles a T-Rex.
Wow.
Put your other hand over it, Cliff. It's getting the backlight. The light behind your computer or whatever, it's getting that light.
I just have to turn it towards the camera so it gets that dark part.
Yeah.
But if I can get the light, there we go. Kind of looks like a T-Rex head.
A little bit. Yep. Nick Smowers is a good channel. Ally Mac is another one. Ooh, what is going on?
I think we're on microscopic view here.
Right?
That's no Queen down there with a horse on the back of it.
Okay.
That's in a flip. That's in one of them plastic flips. That's how you can see the shine, the glare off it.
Wow.
Because that's the old Queen Elizabeth.
Cherokee Rebel, where are you at? Because Etsy's a good place for handmade.
No, because everybody says about getting the, if I was going to do coins and stuff like that, as in my Lemonhead name, they says about getting microscope and all the bits and pieces. And then one bit, then the next bit, then the next bit. You know, the books.
Oh,
The books, not that carry on. See, I was a reseller on eBay, and then I've left it for quite a while. So when you say about eBay and the prices and stuff and all the rest, I understand it all because I've done it myself. But when you've not got social media, you start thinking to yourself, I need a bit of social media for eBay or whatever else it is. So you then decide to go into YouTube or Facebook or whatever. It takes a while for you to learn how to do that as in social media.
Yeah, Jody, so someone showed me the, it has to be a 1996 year toonie. But someone showed me like there's 4 or 5 different designs. You just cover up certain parts with your thumb kind of thing, and you can see different, different things in it. Tip it certain ways. But I only remembered the T-Rex.
of course. Why does that not surprise me?
No, well, if I'm having problems with trying to get a chat trying to get the other chat up as in thing on the opposite side. It's not letting me pull it out, the pop-up chat.
That's weird.
Tell me what lights. When'd you break now? What is that? Oh, yeah, that light.
Hold on.
All mine's clarifies the thing having problems with pulling it in chat. Sometimes they do that, as in when they start updating stuff and all that, Carol, and that's when they start having the glitches. But YouTube's always been like that. One day it's fine and the next day it's not.
That was your cat, Christy? I thought it was a kid. Jody, so on Etsy you can do handmade, a couple other things, and vintage. So it's got to be 20 years older. 20 years or older. Vintage and antiques. So I thought that was a kid. I didn't realize that was a dang cat.
That's Skittles. He's my fur baby, so he's weird.
Well, I have a fur baby too, but he's snuggle up to fur daddy.
I had to mute myself because I whistled at him like he was a dog. He responds though, so yeah.
Yeah.
Jody, what year were you flipping born, buddy? What were you born in, like 93? 8?
I think he's a year or two younger than I am.
Yeah, no. 87. 87. Oh my god. I was in the 7th grade.
4 years younger.
You're younger than me too?
Yeah. I mean, I guess so. I didn't mean to say it like... I didn't mean to say yeah like that.
I love you too, Cliffy, honey.
87, well, you're younger than me then if you're 87.
87, I was in junior high.
I'm
Yeah, I'm 80. I'm 83.
Christy, I love you too, honey. I love you all. Thanks for making me feel old.
No.
That means you were born in 77. Thanks for making me feel old.
Why? You born?
Yes.
I was born before 77.
You're 30 odd then. That makes you, if you're 83,
Now I'll be...
Because 72 was when they come in with the decimal, they changed the decimal currency in the UK. It was 72. And I was 76, so that was like 5 years after they changed the decimal currency. And 83 is
he was born in 77 too? Yeah. Great.
Because I just added the eBay account onto the link onto the link in the chat in my channel. I've only just done it because I couldn't remember how to bloody do it. Because you got to copy and paste the links, and then when we get a different machine, there's different operating systems. Like you've got iOS, you've got Windows, and trying to remember how to actually use them is a different story altogether.
Yeah.
Christy, your brother's older than me.
So Cliff, what is it you put on your eBay then?
My store motto is everything from typewriters to truck parts.
Right.
But my the niche that I am more leaning towards like car and truck parts, and I really like laser toners, like printer laser toners, and the drums, the drum units.
Well,
Right.
that was better than what I was going to say.
See, I found that way with my niche when I first started it was mobile phones, digital cameras, and electronic hand games, and everything else I touched. If I put something different on my eBay, it wouldn't sell. And I thought that's so crazy. That's so crazy. It's unreal. But there's some people that could touch everything and anything, and it'll sell like that without any bother.
Cliff, what are you playing with?
My fidget widget.
It's something.
I've showed it to you before.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. It doesn't look like that when it's at the bottom of the screen.
It looked more like fun. It looked more like fun. That's what it looked like at first when I first saw holding it down the way, and I only saw one corner of it. I thought it was a fan.
I printed that out, Smithy, on the 3D printer.
That is beautiful. That's quite unique. That's something else. See,
I wanted to be hip and have a fidget spinner, but I hate hipsters, so I made my own.
See, that's what people like, is something that's unique and different to everything else they've ever saw. That's why I try and stick to coins that are something that's different about the coin, the coin itself. Because that's like a prospector. That's got like a prospector on it. It's got a prospector on one side, and then it's got the saloon on the opposite side. But that's a copper. That is an actual copper round. And
Okay.
then you get like the Troy ounce that says as 99 fine silver, which has got the Indian head on it, and then the other side has got the buffalo. Has got a buffalo on it.
The hell did you do to your finger?
What that one?
Yeah.
That one get cut as in the hospital because there was a black bit on it. I keep picking at it because it's never healed up. Properly. Because like all the fan mail stuff, I keep all that because that's more a sentimental value attached to it. But like the other coins and stuff, that's for the thing. That's for the chat. That's all for the channel to try and make something of the channel because there was no when I first started, I had no content. I couldn't work out what content to actually put on the channel. Because I've only been 2 years on YouTube, and I was trying to. That way, when you first start YouTube, you're trying to find out what is it you don't say, what is it you do say, or you're trying to figure out all the bits and pieces, especially
Good night, Cherokee Rebel.
if you've never done it before. Because back in 2006 and then further back in 2006, I'd done eBay, so I knew how to work eBay and how to do eBay. And then I started watching content on YouTube, and a lot of the bigger channels. I wanted to comment to the bigger channels, but I didn't know how to use YouTube back then. And then when I started to work out how to use it, that's when I started as in doing comments. And then somebody egged on, do the leg, Alec, do it, because I got a prosthetic leg. And somebody says to me, why don't I egged it on a bit down the leg? And that's what started the whole videos off. And then I got to a certain point, I'm thinking, or what content am I going to put on it, on the channel. And I was going to go into unlocking the mobile phones and that. And I thought I saw um, I saw Cab 7 shouting at SGS Mixed Adventures, and the curiosity got the better of me as in what SG did. And that was, she was doing an auction. My dad was always into buying stuff for auctions and reselling it, putting it into different auctions, tidying it up and that. And I thought I quite liked the auction that she had, so I started buying stuff off her. And then when she stopped dealing with me, is because she was scared of how much stuff she was sending over to the United Kingdom. She said to me about Lemonhead, and that's when I ended up going with Lemonhead Penny, as in buying stuff off of his auction. But I don't just buy it off of one auction, as in on YouTube. I'll buy it off a different people that's doing auctions on their actual channels. But the thing is, I'm going to have to get regular clients for it if I'm going to start selling it. But I just don't know what way to go where to actually put it on eBay, because I don't know the stipulations about coins on eBay, whether there's any rules and regulations on that for, as in coins. I know more about mobile phones than I do actual coins. It just happened to be that I fell into coins, and I just liked the different designs on the reverse of the reverse on the coins. That's what started the whole thing off. And then I found out there's more value in a coin than the actual just face value, which I didn't know about. So I'm still sort of learning as I go along.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that's as far as what niche to get into, coins is probably the widest variety of niches to be into. Because you've got your regular circulation, and then you've got your commemorative circulation. Like for example, Canada released over the past 5-6 years. Canada has released different versions of their toonie, which instead of a polar bear, for there we go, for Remembrance Day, they put a poppy, a actual red poppy on it. And that there's a guy in Seattle that my aunt knows in Seattle. This isn't the one. I'm just showing where the poppy would be, is that like right in the middle. But my aunt in Seattle knows a guy that will pay $25 US for those poppy toonies.
Why does that not
And what's that?
why does that not surprise me?
Yeah.
The guy in Seattle.
And just recently we had released another Remembrance Day toonie. It shows a green army helmet for the D-Day landings in Normandy, because Canada was so involved in that.
Right. No, the guy in Seattle that'll pay for him. Yeah.
No, because as Cliff's saying, that's like militaria. Some people are right into that militaria, and they go heavy into it. Because it's like the UK, there's a lot of them that specialise in militaria, and they know a lot about it, a militaria, and that comes under militaria because it's got, as Cliff said, it's got the green helmet, and then you get Poppy Day Remembrance as well. So it's a big field, and some people pay good money for certain parts of militaria stuff, and they pay over the odds for it just to have it in their collection.
Yeah. Because they only release so many. I've got a great big mason jar full of coins. It's pretty well just loonies, toonies, and quarters, but they're all different from your standard circulation coin in Canada. So maybe one day they'll be worth something.
Well,
That toonie, I did see that toonie with the army helmet listed on eBay for $5.
well, if you're into all that, Cliff, and you've got that, there is a big coin community on YouTube, and we're all linked on each. We're all sort of linked on each other because that's what happened. I fell in with a lot of the American ones that do coins, and it's sort of we've all sort of clicked on each other.
Christy, are you
Ah.
leaving me?
Oh, I may have to in a little bit.
Christy's leaving me.
It's nice and warm in the office here. I'm surprised Buddy isn't in here.
You have a heated blanket on your bed. Why the hell is he gonna come in?
Yeah.
I know,
If
right?
he comes in here, I'd be petting him every 15 minutes, waking him up.
You have a heated blanket on your bed. He ain't leaving your bed.
I feel so bad when I go to crawl into bed and I have to scoot him over to one side, and then I end up laying in his warm spot.
He warmed it up just for you.
You're rude, Cliff. How dare you?
It's crazy how much I have changed my
Space.
life because of him.
A little bitty animal takes it.
Cause yeah, the blankets that little cat. Like, holy cow. I'm laying in bed one middle of the night, I wake up, like, the blanket is halfway down my back, right? I sleep on my side. And I turn the light on and look at the cat, and he's stretched across 3/4 of blanket with his
Right.
belly in the air.
Like they take up 3/4 of the biggest part of the bed they can get. They're like, get out of my way.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah, well-
like since I've got him, I've changed like my morning routine. I've changed the way I sleep. Like I changed my sleeping position for this little animal.
Right?
Deep down, I like to think he appreciates it. But I also think on the other hand,
Oh,
he's probably like, well, it's about time.
He owns you. Admit it. He owns you. Even our dog. Our dog's the same way. He's like, I own you. Move over. It's all about me.
No, because that's. See,
He's
I'm
got
not.
blankets all over the couch, or all over the
I'm
couch, all over the house. He's a little 30-pound dog. He's got a bed big enough for like a 200-pound dog. And he doesn't really use it.
I'm not on YouTube. I'm not on YouTube to make money. I'm here for to grow other communities, and for actually the two communities, also the two communities to come together, as in the UK and the USA, because some of the coins that from UK, some of the USA want them as well. So it's trying to get the balance. It's trying to get the balance right, but it's not an easy job to get the balance right.
Yeah.
Hi. You heard me talking about you.
Oh, he's coming in the room.
Yeah. You have more fans
No.
than I do. Say hi.
No,
Kitty, kitty,
like
kitty.
He's
no,
like-
Rick Tabby.
He's like, get that thing out of my face.
Right?
Hey, Snobby. Must be morning in the UK.
Well, it's actually about 9 in the morning in the UK, Cliff.
Well, yeah, I guess it's morning here too.
Right? It's easier for me to keep track of because it's 8 hours ahead of me.
Marie's right. It's nearly 9 o'clock. It's nearly 9 o'clock. So the UK is actually waking up to go. They're going to, as in the Sunday sort of.
So does that mean we don't have to worry about waking up dusty? That's always the biggest fear. Don't dare wake up Dusty.
Yeah, I finally got to talk to Dusty face to face. Well,
Isn't she
yesterday.
awesome? I love
Oh
her.
yeah.
She's amazing.
Yeah, both her and Snobby are amazing people.
I love her lives. Her lives crack me up.
Of course they are, because Snobby's from the scrapping community. That's what I'm saying. There's all different communities on YouTube. It's amazing who knows who, and it links itself on. But we're all basically family. But it's hard when there's two people that are having a disagreement with each other, and instead of them sort of air- putting their differences aside, they end up people choose one side and people choose the other side, and they'll sort of, instead of hearing two sides, because my mum used to say, well, she's always said you've got to listen to two sides of the story before you can actually balance it up and find out who's in the wrong. But it doesn't mean to say that he's in the wrong and she's in the right. It's a difference of opinion. You've got to agree to disagree.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know both sides of the story because both sides could be wrong for different reasons as well.
Oh, exactly, Cliff. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You're trying to understand trying to understand YouTube. What YouTube's all about. Is it a case that it's for drama, or is it a case that for enjoyment and fun?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Because
But see, there are people that worry less about themselves and their own channel and even their own business just so they can worry about what someone else is doing and how many subs they have and how many sales they have. There's definitely a lot of drama in YouTube.
Right?
see, when you're
But
saying that, Cliff, I'm not jealous of anybody, because if somebody works hard for it, they deserve everything they get. They work hard for it to get that.
yeah, the way I see it, there's over 400 hours of YouTube videos being uploaded every minute. You're not going to have any problem finding something else to watch if you don't like what I'm doing, kind of thing.
No, because when I comment or I'm watching somebody's videos, I never ever take the negative part of the video. I always take a positive thing that I saw on that video that I've actually liked and enjoyed, and I'll put the enthusiasm in it to say, keep going with it. I'll say to somebody, keep going with the videos, keep putting their live streams out, because we all get better. We all get better. We don't never make mistakes in a video, especially if there's only the only way to, to not put mistakes in a video is to edit it, and I'm not good with editing, so I never used editing. So anything that I ever release as in a video, I know the mistakes is there, because sometimes I'll go over it, or I'll turn around and say I've said that wrong, or I've done that wrong, or I've done this wrong. I know all the mistakes is there, but I'm not really worried about the mistakes, because that means then you're showing the real person in front of that camera, and you're keeping it real in front of the camera.
Here's a quote for you. He who has never made a mistake has likely never made anything.
Wow.
That's one
I
of the
can
quotes
get
I
that
was told
first
when I
time.
was. That's one of the quotes I was told when I was younger. It stuck through me. It stuck to me all these years.
Well, it's true because my old man used to say, keep trying it, as me, because he used to go at me. I used to get it all off my dad all the time, saying about as because I used to say the word it was impossible, and he used to say there's nothing impossible. It's not that you don't. It's either you don't want to do it or you can't be bothered doing it. But if you keep doing it over and over again, you will get better eventually at it. But it just takes time. But sometimes you're that much in a rush because the world goes that fast and because everything, as in normal people in this world, it's like a rat. It's like basically like a rat race.
Yeah.
So, nobody should put beans on toast. Period.
Beans on toast.
So, Jody just asked the question. I'll be the first to answer it.
Oh,
Kick
okay.
him out. What the hell is beans on
I-
toast?
My new favorite thing is called a pile burger. It's a hamburger. Pick your hamburger, make your own, whatever you want to do. Doesn't matter. It's got thin, like really thin sliced lunch meat on it, crab meat, and an over easy egg. Cut it all up, eat it all together. And it kind of fits with Cliff's diet. Or, let's see, where'd he go? That way. Oh, toward my bedroom. Cliff, get out of my bedroom.
It's cozy.
It is cozy.
Beans on toast. Beans on toast is nice,
You-
but
Nobody puts beans on
fall off.
toast.
But beans fall off the toast and all over the and all
Yes,
over the
crab
place.
meat. Sorry, Jody was asking me a question. Yes, crab meat. Lunch meat, thin slice. The deli, thin cut. Crab meat and an over easy egg so that the yolk, like, goes all through it.
So I don't have a favorite meal. Because if I told you my favorite meal tonight, and you ask me again in a week, it's going to be completely different. It changes with my
At the
mood.
moment,
It changes with my mood.
Right.
My favorite snack that I grew to like would be you take tuna and with like normally it's tuna with mayonnaise, but you grate a pickle into it and you grate some cheese into it as well. If you must eat bread, I imagine it's very good on a sandwich.
why do you just put relish in it? Isn't it easier?
Fuck would I put relish in it for?
Well,
Filter
'cause you
garlic?
can buy different relishes and not have to grate the pickle.
It's nothing to grate a pickle. I just get the pickle, I get the little grating thing, and I go and it literally takes that long.
Okay.
Rinse it in the sink underwater. Boom, done.
Do you put mayonnaise in yours
No.
or anything like it?
Cliff, do you?
I do. Yep. I actually found some mayonnaise that I tried making my own. I tried 8 different recipes to make my own mayonnaise, and I hated every single one of them.
You didn't
But
make
I
it
have,
right, did you?
yeah.
I know.
But I actually found some mayonnaise. I believe it's from Heinz. But it doesn't have cornstarch in it.
Is it the olive oil one? I like their olive oil one.
It's the seriously good. It says seriously good on the
I'll
front.
have to look at it again. I love their olive oil one. Anything with olive oil. like, oh,
Snobby's coffee maker beeped.
don't say coffee. Snobby, just ding cup.
Hellman's mayonnaise is nice, but the thing is, it's really creamy and it's rich in fat. It's rich in a lot of fat content.
See, that's the diet that I'm working towards, is a very high-fat diet.
Oh, that pile burger will give you all of that.
Yeah.
It'll give
High fat, moderate protein, and as few carbs as possible.
that thing will give
But
you all
lately I've been leaning more towards the carnivore diet than I have the keto diet, just because that's like cash has been pretty tight this month, and so I'm just eating
Right.
what's available to me. But yeah, there's
Well, 'cause that's toasted peanut. That's brown bread with peanut butter on it. That's smooth peanut butter.
yeah, like on my first, like I'm doing a health series on my channel. Every 2 weeks I'll do a weight update, and I'll talk a little bit about something about health and diet. And my first episode, I actually did a test with all my viewers, kind of a fun little thing. I put 4 foods up on the screen, and I said, guess which one of these 4 foods gives you the highest spike in blood pressure, in blood sugar. And there is 1 slice of brown bread, there is a teaspoon of sugar, a Snickers bar, and a banana. And the glycemic index indicated that 1 slice of brown bread gave you the highest spike in blood sugar of all of those 4 foods.
The Snickers would take a little bit longer to hit your system.
Yeah.
That's interesting because I would have thought it'd been the actual sugar,
Yeah.
or even the Snickers bar. No, the brown bread.
And actually, brown bread is the same on the glycemic index as white bread.
Right?
It's the carbs that are in the grain is the problem. Because you'll eat that brown bread, and your body's going to convert those carbs to glucose. Then your pancreas is going to release insulin, and insulin is the fat storage hormone.
If your body works right.
Yeah, everything's got to work that way. But with the insulin, it'll convert that glucose to glycogen and then store as fat.
I'm been eating whole wheat. If I have bread, it's whole wheat because it's less calories. And I've been using avocado mayo instead of just regular mayo. Not because, I still want to have good taste. I don't like the really, really sweet mayonnaise. So Miracle Whip is definitely no bueno. So yeah, I still kind of want the good taste, even though I've had to give up things since I've been trying to lose a little bit. So far, I've lost just about every time I've went to the dietitian every 2 weeks. Slowly, but it's there.
Right on. Yeah, Smithy, I've got 100 pounds to lose by June of this year.
See, I felt as if I put a lot of weight on after giving up smoking, but then I was told, well, if you keep on smoking, you'll end up with the other leg off. So I end up you be in a wheelchair, and I was like, I'm not being an invalid. There's no way I'm going to ask somebody to push me about. in a wheelchair. So the case is
Yeah.
that I need to get up with smoking. So, like, it's been over 2 years since I last smoked. But the thing is, once you stop smoking, because of the boredom, you start either having addiction to something else, and usually you tend to start picking. And when you start picking, that's when you start putting the weight, piling the weight on, because it's a constant picking.
Yeah.
It's not like a set meal and
There,
set meal and down, as in it's going to be that or that. It's a case of you're picking all day, every day.
there was a time doctors would prescribe smoking cigarettes to help control anxiety and for weight control.
Hold on. Did you guys let Christy answer? Christy, it's your turn to answer. Besides the Mexican food, what's your absolute favorite meal right now? Jody's going grocery shopping.
My favorite meal I can't really have like I want, but enchiladas, tamales, burritos, stuff like that. Soft tacos. Mexican food is like my favorite.
Yeah. There you go, Jody.
Yeah, see, my favorite foods of the last 10 years I'm never going to eat again.
Right.
For me, it's like a treat whenever I have something like that. It's not something I can have all the time.
Jody's going grocery shopping, so he's trying to figure out. Don't get beans and toast, buddy.
Just on my phone.
Especially not if you're
I don't think anybody in North America eats beans on toast.
You're in the dating scene, definitely don't do beans and toast. That's terrible.
I think it's more the UK that does that. Eats beans and toast. Because they've always got adverts of baked beans. And they make it look so good as when it's on a plate.
It's something I never understood about foods from the UK is that food. Or like blood pudding or stuff like that, you know. What? Spotted dick.
Head cheese.
Okay. I'm not trying to be provocative. I have to look that up.
I love her helper. She cracks me up. She really does. She just, oh my god. You and her should do more videos, Christy. She is freaking amazing. I love her.
What?
Your helper, I love her. You and her should do more videos. She cracks me up.
Oh my gosh, she was trying to tell me to say sushi, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, nobody does that. We're gonna take out sushi. Like, really? That's terrifying. It's just terrifying. Snobby got lost. Look at this coffee.
No, because I lost the day. I thought it was Sunday then, and I'm like, something tell me it's no Sunday today. I've lost a day somewhere. That's why I was looking at the tablet, because it tells me the day, what day it is. I looked at the day and I went, oh, it's Monday. Alright, that's why.
Yeah, there's times I lose the day on Monday or Tuesday. And then I think, oh, great, it's Saturday, so I'm going to go grocery shopping with Mother. And, oh, no, it's only Thursday. Well, now what am I going to do?
Damn it, now I got started for 3 days.
But a lot of people don't go shopping on a Saturday because in the UK that's when the busiest time is between the weekend. and then it's like everybody's bumping into each other and all the rest, and you can't actually look at shelves or whatever, and actually it's time to pick what you're looking for. It's a case of get it quick and out.
We go on
That's
Friday.
what I like. That's what I enjoy when I started reselling. I've come to appreciate grocery shopping on like a Wednesday morning, middle of Wednesday morning, maybe 10 o'clock. There's nobody in the grocery store.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so depending on where
Yeah,
you're at,
but
Wednesday here is a good day because it's the beginning of the new ads, but nobody's in the store. But Fridays are a good day because it's $5 Friday, and you can stock up.
Huh?
So, and other than that, I live in the clearance aisles around the store. So if you know where those are at, it's always good. And if you're in a grocery store, they're always in the back by the doors that they take stuff in and out of. Always. There's always racks of like then soup cans, whatever. All kinds of weird stuff. Things you can resell. Hint, hint.
I had a buddy who worked for the superstore in Regina, Saskatchewan.
Wait, what?
It's like the superstore is kind of they sell your no-name brand.
No. What was the name of the town?
Yeah, the thing is Regina, but it sounded like something else.
It's Regina, but
Sorry.
they would take all their breakages from the loading docks and put them in a basically half of a Gaylord, right, on a
Right,
pallet.
right.
Dented cans, you know, like a case of something where one broke, so they'd take the rest of the cases out and wheel it around front. But they'd wheel this thing out right by the front door.
Oh, they put them in the back by the door that you go into the.
And
They bring in and out the goods.
15 minutes before the store opens, there's rich people lining up at the door waiting for the store to open. So like you'll see women in fur coats running up to this clearance bin, grabbing as much as she could, and like it looked like the Goodwill bins. It was just a mad dash, right?
They keep them in the back here. You don't, like, nobody ever knows to go like there.
And but they turned it into a game at that store. Well, they'd actually, the produce manager would actually get on the PA system when they open the door and turn it in. He would get on the PA system like a horse race announcer. And we got the crazy lady in the fur coat coming around through turn one.
Oh, wow.
What a woman in fur coat with no, you know what, son?
Could see that when I helped it, because that's totally not what I heard. Totally not what I heard. But this is a PG channel, so I'll leave it at that.
That's why I busted in nearly a fit, Mary, when he said about the fur coat with women in fur coats. Because that's what was thinking in myself.
Yeah, they keep all that.
But there,
I know.
There's even
channel, I know.
Like rich people take advantage of that stuff, and they also take advantage of the food banks. Like I don't know how many times I'll see an $85,000 Ford F-350 back up to the food bank.
Right? That kind of good.
That's how they can afford their cars, not that car on, because they're tight with old money. They're tight with old money. But
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the way they're brought up or what. I don't know. I still can't get my head around it.
Now they actually changed it in Alberta now. To get food from a food bank, you actually need a letter of endorsement from a social worker. So you actually have to sit down and talk with someone and explain to them why you deserve it or why you need it, right?
Really?
And they'll actually give you a letter that you can take to the food bank and then register there.
Good morning, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy
Good
and
morning.
Larry.
Hi, Tommy and Larry. I
Hi,
go
Lon.
to the food bank once a month. Food pantry, what they call it here. But
Same thing.
yeah, once a month. And all you have to do is take a piece of mail to show that you have an address that is within their district or whatever, and your ID.
Okay.
And that's it. And how
Yeah,
much?
we ran in.
Sorry.
We ran into really tough times when I was little. Like it was just me and it was just my mother and I after my dad passed away, and we would be going to the food bank probably every 4 days because we'd just run out of food, right? And there was a time they actually turned us away because we were using them too much.
That's what you were
So there,
saying.
yeah. So
Wow.
there's 3 days. There was 3 days we went without food.
Did you say that yesterday or today? Did I see that?
It was within a few days ago.
Yeah, it's been a couple days, I think.
So you can imagine after that, I didn't have any qualms about eating whatever was put in front of me.
Right?
Hey, ramen
Kinda
is great
gives-
with poached eggs.
Yeah. And if you want a Thai twist, put a little scoop of peanut butter and some hot sauce in it.
We have a Japanese restaurant here that makes bomb ramen. I haven't had any in like almost a year, but they make bomb ramen.
See, I used like when I was in college, I'd cook it up and then throw it in the frying pan with some butter, and then fry it.
Right? Crispy noodles.
Like after it was cooked, you just get it so it's just like every like the odd noodle is crispy.
Right?
Don't absolutely overdo it, but yeah, it's a different taste for the same food.
Hey, we should see Tommy this evening in the morning. Let's see. Oh, he's probably in bed. He won't come in.
He probably looks seven kinds of confusion first thing in the morning.
He looks that way late at night too when he's laying in bed.
Hey, Lynn.
Good morning, Lynn. Wait, why is Lynn still awake? She's in my time zone.
Lynn's in trouble.
She's in my time zone. Why is she still awake?
Complaining about being the oldest one, and then you're giving everyone shit for being up late.
Wow, Cliff. Thanks. I love you.
And then after that,
It was just an observation.
I think Snobby might be older than me by a day or two.
See, this is the problem. It's trying to get the time differential, as in, because yous are in
It's
America,
not that he's
or
younger
whatever,
than me too.
which is over the pond, which usually going to bed is when we're waking up. So we've got to wait till the afternoon if we want to work with you guys or see you lots. So we've got to wait till the afternoon before you get up. So it's like half the day going the time in the UK because it's sort of 3-4 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm up in Canada, but I'm 1 hour behind Marie.
No, you're in front.
Am I?
I'm behind. I'm behind. You're in front.
Yeah, I'm behind the other way.
You're behind Christine in front of me.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, we'll go with behind me. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Dude.
No.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. The cuteness. Mine is up there laying on my shoes on the tub.
At least he's not on top of your head or something.
Yes,
Huh?
Smithy, this ledge that I built for him, kind of a little obstacle course, and then a
That's so cool.
kind of a ramp to climb down.
That's quite
That's
cute.
all
so
part.
awesome.
That's all parts I repurposed from a box spring mattress.
Right?
That is so cool. That is one squirrel cat. He gets a heated
And
blanket and a jungle
Then
jam.
there's that thing too, which
So is that a window that's up? Is that a window that's up there?
yeah, this whole like it's kind of a bed sheet folded on top of a curtain, and then for the peephole for the cat, I just cut a hole for him.
Right. That's
I
what
could do,
was
I could, I can do goofy stuff like that in my house because I don't have a wife saying, "Take that down and fix it right," or however, she would talk.
I'm the crazy wife that would put that crap up. So
Yeah, there's some
I
of
love
us
you.
out there that just be just like you.
That's up a rope.
But that was one of the first times when I had that seasonal job. I was laid off for the winter, so I went. I bought a whole bunch of beer, and then I stopped at my drug dealer's house and bought a whole bunch of weed, and then I couldn't sleep that night.
So you bought you built a cat?
So I built a cat, kind
Jungle
of a
gym.
cat jungle gym, and I also put two staples through my finger that night as well.
Oh, Jesus! Oh,
There's a
ouch.
brand new air staple gun.
Ouch.
How'd that work out?
So I literally cried, sweat, and bled for this little prick. See, he closes his eyes tighter.
Oh,
He enjoys it. He can stay up there, and like if it's light outside and dark in the office, you can't see in.
Wow.
But he'll hang out up there and watch the neighborhood and look down on me.
Well, today after I woke up, I was setting the PS3 up so I could watch YouTube. So I was sitting on the ottoman, and the kitten that we're once we hear back in the mail that we can get approved to get him fixed for like $10, we're gonna do that. But anyway, he stole my chair, and then Skittles jumps in the chair too, and they're wrestling in my chair, and the kitten falls off. So then Skittles takes over my chair. It's like, thank you, Skittles.
I have a dog that does that.
I guess I have a cat dog. Oh hell, I whistled at him earlier, so why not?
I have a little wiener pug that thinks he's like a straight Dane or something. He thinks up every inch of everything he's on. Jody wants to see your kitty. Good luck, Jody.
He's trying to be sneaky.
Right? Good luck,
No,
Jody.
'cause it's like,
I,
no, 'cause
I had
it's
no camera.
no, 'cause it's like them buggers at the moment, and they're 1968, but it's the S ones. They've come actually, they're starting to come up. They're actually starting to come up in value. 1968 S stuff. So it is.
If that's from 1960, it's way too.
Yeah, the U.S. penny, it flips vertically, not horizontally.
If that's 1960, it's way too pretty.
That's fair B euro. Brilliant uncirculated all.
Do you have any wheat pennies?
I got a bowl full of U.S. pennies.
That's
Yeah,
no that's
do
not
you
a
have
wheat,
any
a wheat
wheat?
that's not a wheat that's not a wheatie. That's one with the thing with the the full what do you call it, full steps. The wheatie is the one where
No,
it's like
Jody.
it looks like two corn leaves. That's
Those are called wheat pennies. That's not a wheat penny. That's just the common everyday. We throw it in a bucket or.
I know he's the he's big gang
That's
me.
not a wheat penny. That's not even copper.
Yeah, that'll be a zinc alloy, that one.
Yep, that's not. It's not. It's
And
not
what I'm
worth
saying,
it.
Marie, the thing with the S's is coming up. The S's are coming up in value. I don't understand why they're coming up in value. I just know that's all I know. I just know that the thing because they're all searching for the W's because the W's are harder to find. The W's are harder to find.
The ones you were talking about that have the wheat pennies are worth more, but only if they haven't been in circulation a long time, or if they have to be really old. Any of the newer ones, like what you just held, they either have to be absolutely pristine, not touched by anybody, or they're kind of anything after World War II didn't have that much copper and stuff in it.
What are you doing?
Because that's like 1940. That's what we call it. It's
Put it in front of your
1940.
face.
That's the
Put it right in front
1940.
of your face, Alex. That's the best way for us to see it. There you go. Now up.
Oh, right. I get you. Because that's the 1940 CS. As in steel, that's a steely. It looks like as if it's silver. It looks as if it's silver. But as I'm saying, it's a case of when you start collecting, you start going overboard. Especially if you've not got, if you end up with an addiction that you're told not to keep. It's like somebody that's been told stop drinking. It's up to them whether they stop drinking, but when they stop drinking, they end up going to another addiction. And because I was told not to stop smoking, the money was going into the bank, and the bank's not even giving you any interest on the money you've got in your account anymore. That's why some people are putting money either into ISAs or stock, as in stocks and shares, because they're not getting any interest on the money that they've got in the bank, but the bank's using their money for other companies or whatever, so that they earn money off that money that's in your account. So you've got to find some way as in to earn that bit of interest or earn a bit of money as in off the money that you've got lying that you can afford to put out there.
Lynn, it's more like pennies are a little more difficult. But the ones he's looking for are like the 50s and below.
Well, I've got Canadian and U.S. in this bowl. But this is the wrong year. You want a collectible coin. It'll focus.
Hey Cliff, how much is gonna cost me to mail you all my Canadian money I have that the bank won't trade in?
It's not focusing.
I can't see the year.
Well, it's the wrong year.
Oh, I have wheat pennies, Lynn.
There we go.
There you go, the least one.
Smithy,
Ah,
I have a bunch of
get
those.
yourself. This is the wrong year, but in 2012, Canada stopped minting pennies.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell do I do with all the ones I
they're
have?
a Canadian there with a beaver, as in the beaver on it.
Oh, the nickel.
The beaver on it.
Yeah, and that's what the head side looks like.
I know, because Elizabeth, Queen Elizabeth is on quite a lot of coins because she was into she was in the Commonwealth countries.
Yeah.
I changed my mind, Cliff.
But yeah.
You get my money.
Queen Elizabeth II, she's on quite a lot. But see, they're in.
But yeah,
They're the ones that are scrap. To me, the ones are the scrap because they've got the sort of kind of rust or whatever on them. They've been put to one side. But it's just to show you, as in thing, that I've been collecting a lot of coins. It's not just one style of coin I've been collecting. It's all different coins like Netherlands, Canadians, from all different parts of the world. I know it's the maple, the maple leaf. I've got one.
1955.
I saw that.
1955. That is a very young
Queen.
Elizabeth.
That's
Right.
correct. That's one without the crown when she got without the crown.
Yeah.
Because that
I think
one,
I have-
saying that's an older one of the Queen, as that was the one before. So it was, because that's 1890, because that's an 1890, that's 1890 that.
Marie, did you see that package I sent Kimberly, Borderline Hoarderish, for her birthday
No.
last year?
To Victoria on it. As
No, I don't
Victoria, well, Elizabeth.
I sent her the last. I sent her the last 29 Canadian pennies. I believe it. I want to say 1984,
Oh,
but that's not right.
Lynn, I don't toss them. I keep them. But
It was whenever she was born, anyway.
well, I think we'd won them.
That's what somebody says. That's what somebody says. We don't know how much money we're actually throwing away. Because people still think that the coins are face value. There's so many coins that thing me like that book. It tells you all the mintages, how many mintages there was, a lot about something. It'll tell you a bit about the coin, as in it'll tell you what the grading system is. But some of us take it for the low end grading system. Just to think
Do you have one of? Do you have one of those, Smithy? That's a very famous sailboat.
There you go.
It's a blue nose. It's the blue nose.
I think I got one of those. Oh, great.
No.
That's Canada 10 cents.
I think I have one of those.
Right.
But it was a racing sailboat. Most famous one.
See, that one doesn't give you Canadian coins. It gives you because it says United States coins on it.
Yeah.
I don't look at the dang year, Jody. I just throw them all on a tour because I can't trade them in.
I don't use my cereal bowls for cereal anymore.
And then And then I bought that book the other week. Bought that book the other week. And then,
Gelati containers are good for coins.
and then in there I've got like two other books behind me as in for that's England stuff. And because our Scottish coins are still UK, there's no difference between a Scottish coin. It's only when it becomes a note. When it comes a note, it says on it as in that says Bank of Scotland, or it'll say Clydesdale on it, Clydesdale banknote. And that's when the English get funny, as in some money, as they cry it funny money, and some places won't accept it. So you've got to take it into a bank.
That's what the U.S. says about our paper money.
Our paper money looks like funny money. Give me a break.
Is it still paper?
I don't.
Or did you switch to that plastic?
No, we don't have plastic yet.
We flip to that plastic polymer. Is that polymer? Polymer.
No, we
Yeah.
don't have polymer money. We sell paper weird crap.
My mom, she still uses checks.
Quarter.
I'm just like,
I have plenty of those. What do you have, Christy? Christy, say it again.
oh, my mom still uses checks. They're kind of around here. They used to let you like go over $20 what your total is at the store. Now they won't even let you do that. And I told her they're just trying to get you to go to cards, and she's reluctant. AF. She does not want to go to cards. She'd rather have checks. She feels safer with checks because part of her issue is she doesn't want to be tipped. And I'm just like, you're not. Yeah.
I either pay with a cashier's check or a card, or not a card. Yeah. That's it. I go to the bank, I get a cashier's check.
It is very difficult around here to get a store to accept a check.
A cashier's check from the bank, though. I don't, and not a money
Stop.
order.
Yeah.
So I literally give the money to the bank. They print me a check. That's my check. Or I pay cash.
Somebody
I
else.
do not have one of those. Cliff.
Polar bear has babies.
That's cool.
Somebody older school will only do that, as in they only work with check or whatever. They won't work with cards because they're terrified of being hacked.
Good morning, my
So whatever, so they won't put cards online or anything like that. So they'll still work on some of the old ways, as in where they used to, as in do a check or whatever. And some places won't take a check because they're frightened in case it bounces.
Now this one is the scheme on the scene on that is supposed to resemble Northern Lights.
Right now it's a football.
Yeah, it takes a second for these cameras to adjust.
Jodie's asking, Cliff, was 2000 the first year for toonies, or was it 98?
It was 96.
Jodie said, just check, 96.
Yeah.
Answered her own question.
Well, he types like 140 words a minute, so it's nothing for him to
I thought it was
look
like
that stuff up either.
Wow.
By the time he finishes typing, he's already Googled
That's
it.
a loon actually coming into land, because our loony has a loon on it.
I've not seen one of those.
I know the cameras wanting not focused properly as Cliff's putting it up.
Note to
So
self, all Canadian money in a bucket now.
Yeah.
Here is a Quebec toonie with a fleur-de-lis on it. Geez, that focused nice and quick.
Right?
Wow.
I only get the quarter.
Here is a breast cancer quarter.
Good morning, Jacob. I've never
cool.
seen one of those. That is awesome. Okay, now I gotta find one.
That's a cancer ribbon that's on that. No, because that's the royal family, and she was on different ones like Isle of Man, the Jersey. There's like 4 books
Good
to
morning,
this.
Dory.
With all different ones with different currency, as in like a dollar, a £5 coin,
What?
a pound.
Oh, I want one of those too. What is that, Cliff?
Those are poppies.
Oh yeah, is that the one you mentioned?
Not quite.
Okay, I need that one and the breast.
That's for the 2010 Remembrance Day.
Good morning, Jacob, Myra.
Jodie saying it's a
Dory.
nice set, but
No worries, around
it's like she ding. I like just to have it as in for a short period of time, then sell it on, to put it into somebody else's collection, because that's what I try to do. Trying to
Ah,
sell it, swap it or thing me, or trade it, and get something going on the channel.
Cliff does this to me on purpose. He likes to see me sit this way.
That's nice. That
Those are nice. And you just leave them sitting in a bowl like that? You don't put them in a like closed container?
is that a tank? Is that a tank that's underneath that?
There's planes. There's a ship.
I thought the tank looked as if it was right under the underneath the helmet, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Maybe a shield.
Hmm.
But there's a rifle. The soldier's holding a rifle.
Or maybe it was his hangman, maybe it was his head, and it was the camera not focusing properly.
Like that's his rifle coming up.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
But there's planes and ships in the background there.
Alright, maybe he's crouching, maybe that's what it is. He's crouching. Maybe there's a
Yeah.
as if he's like, because he made like a bunker, and he actually, when the thing made, he's just seen the nose as in with the helmet, because that's how the camouflaged himself, so he don't get seen or spotted.
I think Jody's the closest one in here to appreciate this one.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one.
Toronto Maple Leafs. There's a lot of Maple Leafs fans because the Toronto Maple Leafs was pretty well the first NHL team in Canada.
I have the one with the elk head on it a lot. Like I have a bunch of those. And now I'm not giving up my pennies, so you can have those.
You can't have my breast cancer quarter either.
Oh, fine.
And I just found one. I just found one that's even in better shape than the last one.
Oh
Okay,
man.
well, I'll trade you the 2 I want for whatever I find around here.
And that's just a little wee jar. I do have another one around here somewhere.
That's cool that they do those. We don't do those here. It's kind of a little odd.
This one,
I have not been to bed yet. Kirsty has probably not been to bed yet. Cliff
No.
has not been to bed yet. And
this
Alexander
is the
tomorrow.
100-year anniversary of the Montreal Canadiens.
because there's
Wow.
a Liberty as in a 2014, which another one that's fine, a 1 ounce of salt, 1 ounce of silver, $1. So it is. Because
Wow.
Jesse Greenhagen was selling the display cases, and I bought a load of them display cases, and then I've got like two different things in two different ones, because that one's like Lemonhead penny, that's like fine silver as in being melted.
Alexander, you got to bring them closer to the camera and put your hand or something behind them so we
I
can
know.
actually see them.
Tecumseh?
That's cool.
It's cool too. There you go. That's a little better.
Right. Should we do this one then?
There's an Olympic one, Cindy Klassen.
Because that's Liberty, as in where she's standing in her outfit. So she is.
Cool.
And then on the other side you get the
Ah.
saying United States of America.
That is Sir John A. Macdonald.
Well, how do you know if I went to go dig out all the coins that we are around here, I'd be dead.
See, some people turn around and say that the foreign's, but that's your state is different from somebody else's state, so it might be Canada, Jersey,
Anyway, none of mine are that.
Isle of Man. There's all different ones, and somebody might turn around and say, "That's a nice one. I like that. I like that one." So they might turn around and say, "Well, I'll trade you something nice for that."
Right?
That's what the
Hold on, we got
community doing.
125 years anniversary of the Stanley Cup.
Damn. Nice.
I'm telling you, Lynn, Cliff does that on purpose because he knows I'll sit this way. How damn
But the thing is people don't realise that you've got to put different content on for different people, because there might be some people that's not even into coins, and they'll switch off a live stream because it's all coin related, or somebody's holding coins up and it's constant coins all the time.
Another thing that Canada is famous for, the boreal forest.
Wow.
I
No,
know,
Jerry,
I know,
Christy and I kicked Cliff out of his own lives, so it was just
I'll admit, I got it a hand. I'm sorry. Won't happen again.
we booted him out, so it was just me and her for a while, so you couldn't tell.
I got a little excited.
Yes, you had to leave us for a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, screw you guys, I'm going.
Oh boy. There's a few from the Vancouver 2010 Olympics. I never noticed that. Just if it has a different look than your standard circulation, that's when I throw them in a different dish.
Because that's Olympics in the UK, Olympics in the UK, so that's a different series. That's like 2000 and I think it was 2014. I think it was 2014. I think it's dated. So there was a collection of them. So there was, because that's a 50 pence piece, and that's what the UK coin community's picking up is the ones where them, because they're like five and £10 a piece. So they are.
Here's something interesting. There's a few here from the Vancouver 2010 Olympics. I believe that would be Paralympics. Wheelchair
Nice.
curling.
No.
You see it says Vancouver 2010. I'll show you when this coin was minted.
How does that work? Does that say 2007?
It does. It's
Yeah.
2007, Marie.
Len, you and I are going to have a headache by morning. Like sunlight morning. We keep banging heads.
I'll help you.
That's a...
That's the ski jump.
Okay.
Wow.
But how did that other one have 2007 if it was for 2010?
I think that's when they were minted. Because it's like 16 years that they know where the Olympics
Right.
is going to be. Because it gives that country time to build the stadium that the Olympics is going to be at.
That's
Well,
right.
that actually makes sense.
Cliff's right.
Bobsled.
Aye.
We never had that. They're coming out with new quarters this year. They're going to
But
be
if you
state
if
park.
you go down to the Calgary area at Canada Olympic Park, you'll see the giant, absolutely giant slabs of concrete that they poured out for the Olympics when it was down in Calgary. And
waste
like,
they do that and then don't do something with it.
yeah, they don't do anything with it later.
Every country.
The Canada Olympic Park, pretty well the only thing they have kept is the ski hill and the ski jump.
Myra, all I have is gold dollars.
I just keep thinking, what the hell happened to Rio?
Right.
It was so screwed up.
No, I mean they spend millions and millions, billions of dollars to build up the Olympics all the time, and then when it's all said and done, they rip it down and it's a wasteland when it's done. No matter where it's at, it doesn't matter where it's at.
Yeah.
See, they done that in Glasgow as in the Commonwealth Games, and then what they done is they done a full rebuild, and they called it a rebuild generation, and it's, now that it's all, they're putting up flats and all that carry on, but it takes a long time for a developer or an investor to come in and say, right, we want that bit of land and we're going to pay $3 million for that land to build whatever. And then they've got to get the planning permission to actually build whatever they're going to build on top of that land. But then the turns around and says, well, what are you going to give us in return? Well, we're going to give you 15 houses or 15 flats out of that. They've got to come up with a deal.
I don't need drinking glasses, Lynn. I have to take my glasses off when I drink so I can see normal.
I think I might know what glasses that Lynn was talking about. Ah. Some good old blue shop towels. Something like that, Lynn? Actual 22 karat gold on it. But I got 2 of them at a garage sale for free. No.
You mean glasses like mine?
It says COA 1979-1986. Canada, it wouldn't be certificate of authenticity. I think that's Canadian Olympic Association. Exclusively designed for Petro-Canada to commemorate the Olympic torch relay.
Thick drinking glasses. Apparently those aren't thick enough for...
Yeah, these are...
Ooh. Are those almost crystal?
No, because he done that in the UK for one of the it was for one of the football seasons, and he collected all these. It was like football coins, and I think it was British British Petroleum or something that had done it.
Oh!
Right, Judy.
They're bringing all my dishes into the office.
I was wondering, I'm like,
But these ones are Beijing 2008. They were from McDonald's.
Oh, those are... Huh.
I know they always come out with something else after so
And it's
much.
not a full set. I've only got 4 of them. I think 6 or 8 of them were made. But they all have those anime characters. All doing some kind of Olympic sport.
Right?
Except for that, I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah. Where's Kelly? She could do it.
Volleyball.
I've never seen those. Oh,
They were like Yoshi characters, but they're Chinese. They're Chinese characters. They've been doing one as in some machines at the moment, as in they're like penny pushers or something like that, and they've got a thing doing them now, as in it's them kind of sort of characters that they're using on the animation for it.
Yeah, they even have the arches on the bottom. With the Olympic rings all the way around.
right? I've never
Ronald,
seen those.
Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, right. Watch those carefully.
It must
I'll
cost
get
him.
caught.
Oh, it must cost him a fortune to do all that stuff. As in, to get that all and all that car on just for the customers to buy their meals.
Have you looked those up to see what they're worth? I've never even seen them before. So.
I've got this set listed, I think, for $35.
Hmm.
But they're heavy.
Right? They look
Like
heavy.
they're probably a pound and a quarter.
Yeah, they look like beer glasses to me. Like the pounders. Hence the reason they're called.
I caught my hand in one of them glasses, one of the Coca-Cola ones, where the tint on them they were thinner down the glass. They were sort of big at the top and then thinner as you go down the glass. And I can wash them in warm water. And I put the cloth in like that, and I put my hand in further, just that wee bit further, and it actually split. It actually split. The glass was actually thin in it, and it was the ones with the Coca-Cola, but they were tinted. They were tinted, and they were from McDonald's. They were from McDonald's, so they were doing a thing. I can't remember what it was, but it was like a Coke, an actual Coke bottle. That was by the way it was shaped. It was thin glass. I was lucky I didn't ding me. You know, I didn't cut my hand to ribbons. The actual glass itself. I don't
So it
know if
looks
they're
like there's
enough or no. I don't know. Just decided to shatter.
there's a 2008 Beijing Olympics webcam from McDonald's.
A webcam?
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's one person with a set of 5. They're asking for $100. But there's another person with a set of 5 still in the bag from McDonald's. They're only asking $65. And I can't find my listing.
Oh. Jacob,
WTF eBay.
right? Jacob, why did you go with Vendu and not list perfectly? And the one
eBay wouldn't be buggy at all, would it?
right? Lynn is saying they're heavy edged glass chrome
From the
Olympics in
80s.
Vancouver.
From 80s.
Vendu is a way to list across multiple platforms, Lynn. And if you go to look it up, please look up vendu.co. Do not go to the other website. You will have to scour your eyeballs out.
Well, maybe that's my problem. They're listed for 57. I'm not the highest, but I'm not the lowest. But I searched for 2008 Beijing McDonald's and my listing didn't come up.
You got a clear gut, or did eBay knock them out? Because you know eBay would.
But I go
that.
I go to my active listings and they're right there.
Yeah, they went out of beta yesterday. I knew that.
Huh. That is odd.
If you go incognito, can you see it?
Jacob,
Oh, there it is. I added an apostrophe.
Oh, well, that probably didn't help.
If I don't put the apostrophe in McDonald's, it doesn't show up.
I don't even know what vendor is. Jacob's saying about vendor. Vendors started charging today. They sent
For
out
clips.
discount codes to beta users.
Redo your listing, take the apostrophe out. Maybe you'll sell yours.
It's got 140 views.
Oh, well, never mind.
People are looking at it. Well, because
But honestly, when I search something, I don't put capitals in. I don't put punctuation in. Well, other than my
see that apostrophe is in the McDonald's name,
right. But
but it
search
should
something
hit
myself.
if they search for Beijing 2008 Olympics. That should come up.
Just a thought. How long you had it listed though? It hasn't been long. I don't worry about it. 140 views. That's good too.
I relisted like 95% of my store. That loony that I showed you with the loon actually landing in the water.
Mm-hmm.
There's one's listed for $6. So I think I have $1 into these. So I'll sit on them till the next Olympics. I don't care. They don't take much shelf space.
Right. We never get that kind of stuff here. Ever. Like, they don't do that.
Well, there is even, like, when the Olympics were in Vancouver, Coca-Cola actually created special bottles just for that event.
Mm-hmm.
And they handed this stuff out. You could get a bottle of Coke for free in the special Vancouver Olympics 2010 bottle. So what people were doing, there's a YouTuber out of Vancouver. The channel's called Essetino Artists. She actually sold a whole bunch of those bottles.
Christy, I have no idea what the heck that is.
Me neither.
Right? You read a
Maybe they're gonna come alive because the 3D printer's going as well. So they're gonna form on the 3D printer and come alive, and they're gonna get you. I don't know.
Thanks, Cliff. Now I'm gonna have a freaky ass dream, and I don't even
I know, right?
I don't know anybody named Julie or Julia that I would be scared of. Actually, I don't know anybody named Julie or Julia.
Julia Child.
Huh.
I was
I actually-
wondering that too, Jody, but
I actually have some of her actual show, black and white, Julia Child.
oh, nobody wants to dream about her, man. Good grief. Nobody.
It was pretty awesome back in the day, but well. Oh, Jody, it's because you're, I was gone and you said how much money was spent on the Rio Olympics, and I was like, what the crap, why?
Okay. Cliff, how long you got left on that print?
There's 6 hours left on the printer. I won't have 6 hours left on the live show.
Oh, I was gonna say, good lord, that's not happening. You saw the look I got the last time I was up at 5 in the morning.
I was just working on the notes to my next health show, and that didn't really work. I think I typed 5 words in.
Good thing you got like a week to go, right?
That's what I was going to ask him. If it's got 6
Almost.
stairs in 3D, if it's got 6 stairs in the 3D printer, what would you print? What is he actually printing out?
Yeah, what are you printing tonight?
Well, I was gonna print one of these bigger.
Oh my god,
That's something else. That is
freaking
that's
cool.
different. That is unusual.
Are
That
you gonna paint that?
I don't know.
that's like a captain's. That's like a captain. That's like a Captain Jerk skull with Higgy has incorporated into a Chevrolet badge. To me, that's
But
what
the
that
whole idea is for it like this. It all needs to be glued together, but it's gonna sit like that.
That is cool,
That
Cliff.
is freaking awesome.
But I actually haven't decided because this kind of looks cool too.
Oh, I like it. I like it that way better.
See, the other way looks more like a trophy. Of course,
Yeah.
this isn't the bow tie that came with this design.
Right.
I just wanted the skull bow tie.
Well, who wouldn't?
And I
I
was
think it
also thinking of going to my buddy, drilling 2 holes in it, and mounting that to the front of his Chev Silverado.
Right? Yeah,
Any Chevy fan would be proud to have that.
right. Lynn's got a 77 Nova, and if I remember correctly, she's like the second owner of it.
Wow.
If I remember correctly, which I think I do. Yep, second owner.
Yeah, that's wild. But I was printing another bow tie a little bit bigger, so more detail would be visible in the skull. But it didn't work out, so I'm actually making another Fortnite sign
Oh, cool.
because I got some squeeze bottles that have a really narrow metal nozzle on them. So I'd be able to get into the real tight places and it wouldn't look so messy. Because I want only this part to be painted, and I want the sides and the top of the letters to be white. But you can see on the U of the Disturb there, that little,
Yeah.
where it got messy with the paintbrush.
Are you gonna start selling
So I'll do,
that?
I don't know. These are gifts.
I think you should sell stuff like that because so many people play Fortnite.
Yeah.
I mean, less now than they used to, probably, but still a lot of people play it.
Probably not, Jody. I'd imagine. Yeah, Lynn's car has the original Windows sticker and the license plate stickers. Where do you keep the second license plate stickers? I can't even keep the same license plate.
I know in Nevada, when
Ow.
you get a license plate for a car, that plate is actually registered to you and
Yeah,
not necessarily the car.
They don't do that here every few years. Well, not. I think it's been over 10.
See,
But it used to
I
be over
can't chip,
10 years. And
I
then it's
can't
getting.
get rid of the paint without getting rid of some of the plastic.
That's what I was thinking too.
Because it's water-based paint, so it's still going to be flexible. Water-based acrylic.
Yeah, her plates are original. We can't do that here. They make us replace our plates unless we buy, like, personalized.
You could put the vintage ones on the front if you're not in a state that requires both plates.
We require both. We just don't have to.
That-
we don't have
That's
to
what I've seen up here. Like, say I've got a 68 Impala. Well, I'll just go to a farmer that happens to have a 1968 license plate on the wall and buy it off him and then put that plate on the front of the car.
Yeah, here in
But
Oklahoma, you don't need the front.
my true registered legal plate is on the back where it should be.
Yeah, we have to have both. Just the front doesn't have to be tinted.
Huh.
Where I'm at in Washington.
Yeah.
Have both.
In the UK, it's the same. Yeah. You have front and back number plates, but we've both shown.
Here's another thing. In North America, if you buy a European import car, you can actually get a mock European license plate and put on the front of it.
Yep.
Right? Like it's that really long plate, right? You can get one of them and put it on the front so you can be all cool.
I'm not rich enough to get one imported, so that's not happening.
Well, I don't think I would ever have a right-hand drive car, because a right-hand drive car in a left-hand drive society is absolutely terrible.
Or that. Well,
Because just picture when you're on the road and you go into the turning lane, the left-hand turning lane, right? Well, you're facing the other direction, also their left-hand turning lane. So if you're on the right-hand side of the car, you can't see beyond that car on the other side of the intersection to see if there's anybody coming.
So you're saying you could never work for the post office here?
Cliff
For
is right.
USPS?
That
No!
It's hard to understand it because in the UK it's right hand. So if they go over to another state, as in they don't understand as in the way you're driving because it's totally different. They try and get used to it, but as they come back for holiday, as in back into the United Kingdom, it's harder for them to remember that they've got to be on the right hand side rather than the left hand side.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Cherokee.
Cherokee.
Yeah, most of our postal drivers drive.
Our street cleaning trucks have controls on both sides.
Right.
That's about it.
And our garbage trucks do too. They keep taking out my damn fence. Well, because that arm on the side. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They keep taking out my damn fence.
That's a compensation claim. Just knock my down, just knock my fence down. I think you better fix it. That happened to us when we were at Maiden Newton in the truck and it went too close to the downway. It went too close to the gate and it took the gate out, backed up, bent the downway, bent the post straight over as an aluminium post. 2 days later the council come out and fixed it.
Myra used to work for the post office. See, she knows what I'm talking about. Oh, Lynn, I just go out there and put new boards up every time they take it out.
But I did have a buddy with a Nissan 300ZX that he actually imported from Japan. It was right-hand drive, but it was a cool car. And I don't really like those low sports cars.
Right.
But that one was really cool. Had a button on the gear shift said power. And that's what you hold that down and spool the second turbo up.
Wow.
But it went through fuel like an old Lincoln
Oh, I bet.
when you did that.
Oh,
Launch off of a red light, you can just watch that fuel gauge.
Jeez.
He said it was great because if you get into a road rage situation, you can pull over, but the other driver will be expecting him to get out of the left side. But instead, he gets out of the right side, and he's right there, right away in the guy's face. You want to see something crazy, Jody? Check out that Decotora, which is decorated trucks. They do that with their big trucks. Hi, Amy.
That's the same as that Pakistani truck restoration at the moment. And that's what they've done with a dumper truck, and they've got all the different their fancy skull patterns and all the rest on it. It looks something out of this world.
Yeah, but in Japan, those Decotora trucks, they're like LEDs. They'll put giant LED murals on the sides. And like crystal chandeliers in the sleeper. Like the Japanese are crazy.
I can't remember what part it was in, but they did a documentary not long ago of some places over there. They're actually wanting the ones with hydraulics, the ones that jump up and down, the ones that are more like what era? Like 90s, early 90s.
with the hydraulics.
Yeah. The lowriders, Peeps and Chong.
Yeah, the ones with the hydraulics and whatnot.
It was crazy how some of the clothing styles they have. Like my sister-in-law, she's very kawaii. She's very she likes different styles. She's not normal, everyday, comfy. She likes to wear a skirt like high up, and then she has leggings on, and then she has a shirt over that, but the skirt only peeks out at the very bottom of the shirt. It's like, and then she likes the really cutesy
We called
things
that
too.
80s when I grew up.
I know that. I swear that was her era. But she wasn't even thought of at that point. And they have like the crap. I was going on a path and I just kind of derailed. My brain. I wasn't very fluid anyway. I just going.
I've never been a fan of lowrider, the lowrider culture myself, because they wouldn't leave it at just cars. They'd start, dropping pickups. Like, to me, growing up on a farm, a pickup truck is a work vehicle, an off-highway work vehicle. It doesn't need to be closer to the ground.
When you have to go over a speed bump one tire at a time, might be getting.
Well, yeah. I saw that. I think. Well, it's on YouTube where the guy has a real super fancy Lamborghini or something, and it's like just a few millimeters off the ground, the body, and he pulled into. He was going to pull into a parking lot for a car show. Well, the front bumper hit the curb because there's like a 2-inch lip. Then you go up that little ramp into the parking lot. Well, he hit that and he backed up, but it took off his front bumper, his entire front spoiler.
Oh, geez.
So he goes, okay, I'll just drive in now. But he had a lip on the back bumper, and that tore that off too.
Oh gosh.
I like to tell me there's a channel it's on the new called Alec Rebuilds. He's just purchased Gas Monkey's Chevy as the actual one that he done the metallic green. It's like a metallic green and something in the bottom. He bought it for Copart or some auto GM's auto wrecking or something. They bought it for, and they've actually taken that car up, taken that Chevy on. And what you're saying is, they dropped it so many inches, you end up paying $300 just for the remote control to actually to get it up off the deck because you didn't want it damaged underneath with it. Because they put a lot of the wrecking companies, we buy it off a wrecking company, they put the forks underneath it. And because it was too much lower, they were frightened in case it done all the under chassis on it. And the controller unit for it wasn't there. We couldn't find it. It wasn't in the car. It wasn't in the vehicle.
Yeah, I owned an S10 myself.
Somebody smashed it because it was down 600. It does 600 brake horsepower, and somebody in me smashed it into something. Smashed the actual front on the left hand side. They smashed it.
I had an S10 they only made for 2 years. Try buying parts for that bit.
Yeah, I had an 88. That was a damn good little truck.
Yeah. That was an 85. 4-cylinder with a 5-speed.
Ah.
Cool.
They made it for 2 years. Blew the manifold out of it. Never could find one. Finally, we fixed it. Got one that would fit off an S15. But it was a 2.8 with a 5-speed and 4-wheel drive. Getting parts for that was not cool at all.
Wow.
Yeah, the Colorados are nice too.
That's the problem, Marie. If they only done a special amount of addition to some kind of car, it's harder to find parts for it or get bits for it. Especially when they stop making that model.
Yeah, we had a 71 Ford, had a 390 with a 3 on the tree.
Oh,
That was a unique combination.
right? Don't accidentally
But
flip that thing in reverse.
But holy cow, did that truck ever fly?
Right? They definitely have
Yeah.
to get up and go.
Oh yeah.
And that takes something to learn to drive a 3 on a tree.
Yeah. Well, if you know how to drive a 4 on the floor, you pretty well got the idea.
Yeah, well, I learned how to drive stick all at once, including the 3 in the tree. So it didn't exactly like.
But if you learn like it, I think the 3 on the trees, the reverse was up.
Right. That's why I said don't accidentally throw that baby
But
in reverse.
if you learn on a 4 on the floor and the reverse is down,
And over.
like left and then down, you have to retrain your muscle memory.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you start driving an automatic first before you learn any of that.
Mm-hmm.
You really, really got to be careful.
I had a buddy, it was about 7 years ago. His son was starting to learn how to drive. He was 15, so he bought him a car. Well, he bought him a stick shift to learn how to drive on. I was like, why would you do that to the poor kid? They're all automatics nowadays. He goes, well, standards are harder to text and drive.
That's
Wow.
That's what his reasoning was. It's harder to text and drive with a stick.
Oh, that's terrifying, Jody.
Yeah.
Single cab, small box. That's a short wheelbase.
Right?
I had a Ford. It was an 80. I think it was an 86. It was an F350, but it was a crew cab long box. And something that long, it was hard to get into trouble with it because it was so stable.
Lucky you're alright, that's the main thing. Right, it was scary. You see it coming towards you, like, oh,
I was taking a load of scrap metal into Saskatoon. I was driving a Super Bee. This is 2 years ago, and it was on the Trans-Canada Highway. It's a 2-lane highway. This little Audi like blew my doors off. Mind you, I was going 70 miles an hour, and hey Google, convert 65,000 kilograms to pounds. Oh, are you gonna be stupid?
65,000 kilograms is equal to
143,000 pounds is what our Super Bees weigh. But I was going 70 miles an hour. It's about 110 kilometers. And this little Audi just blew my doors off in the fast lane. And he jerked too hard to move over, and he did one of those right in front of me. He gets down in the ditch, and that stabilized him as a real shallow ditch. And then he overcorrects after that, and then he shoots past in front of me again sideways. I bought a dash cam after that. I thought no one's gonna believe this.
Jody, just stay home, buddy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just stay home.
He doesn't have a car now. He's safe as he can ever be.
That's probably a good thing, because he's trying to die. Just stay home, buddy.
Just lucky the Ultima just put you in the poorhouse.
Right? Good night, Myra. I didn't see if Myra was leaving. I was too busy reading Jody's books. Good night, Myra. Again.
Bye, Myra.
That might have been the track that came down on you.
Right? That's what I was thinking. Somebody didn't put the track up right.
Night, Myra.
Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer.
Jennifer!
Hi, Jennifer. These guys are.
You leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, brother.
No problem. Bye.
Hi.
And then there were 3.
Oh, and then there were 3. Right?
Oh my gosh.
Yes?
The movie Julia Child has like a whole table of onions because she's learning how to mince in the cooking school, and it's just like, wow. Yeah.
Send them to
Sorry.
Andrew. He loves onions.
I like onions. One crappy thing about this cold snap is I couldn't barbecue. I'm gonna be
know.
barbecuing myself some pork chops tomorrow.
We could have today. Today was pretty
'Cause
nice.
it's only gonna be minus 14.
Right? Only. It's like a heat wave for you.
From what it's been, yeah. Like it'll take a day to feel chilly after that. Ooh, it warmed up even more.
What? Oh. I don't know. It might warm up a little more. It was nice here today. We got up to like 50s and no wind or rain. The sun even came out.
It's gonna be about 29, 30 degrees Fahrenheit this afternoon.
Oh, wow. You're going to be cooking up there. You're going to be breaking out the shorts.
Maybe. The cat will spend more than 3.5 seconds outside.
Right?
Right?
You might make it a whole minute. We
Yeah. He has, on the screen door is a little cat door that I installed for him. But when the main door on the inside is closed, he learned that he can paw at it, and it would knock that little cat door against the main door. So he'll actually knock 2 or 3 times, and then he'll wait a few seconds, and then he'll knock again louder. But when it was -40, I let him outside, and it was about 10 seconds later, he just goes bang, 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 bang.
Done. Yeah, our dog won't even go out if it's cold, if it's freezing cold, or if it's raining. If it's raining, he will literally walk to the side of the front porch, because we got like 3 stairs and a little cement landing. He'll walk over to the edge and try and pee on my rose bush. He's a little fat dog. It doesn't work out very well, but hey, at least it's outside, right? He does not do rain, but he'll go play in the snow.
Jeez, that's a weird noise.
It's Christy. I don't know what she's doing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
I'm
you.
blowing in the skull.
I thought it was her. A little while
No.
ago. A little while ago, she was making a noise. Her mic thingy was going off, but
Oh, sorry. I'm holding my phone, well, one phone in one hand, one phone in the other, basically. I probably had it a little bit too close to me.
It wasn't terribly bad. That's why I thought it was you. That's why I didn't even look. I'm like, that's why I didn't even realize it was clicking. I'm sorry.
It's kind of a whole ASMR thing.
Right?
Not on this channel.
Save it for Todd. Chris.
We don't do ASMR on my channel. No ridiculousness. You can get silly, but no ridiculousness.
Really? You let me on here. Let's not get her.
Me
That's
too.
silly. Again, silly. If you were ridiculous, you'd still be down there, and I'd still be ignoring you. I actually turned my notifications off just for that reason. If someone ridiculous wanted to click the link, I could just pretend I've got a different window open.
Ah.
But since the since the jig's up, I don't know if that'll work so well now.
Oh, I love you too, man. You know, Jody, don't worry about it. One of our ones from the beach got a ton of thumbs down. I'm like, really? It's the beach. You can be mad at the beach.
I get the odd thumbs down. At first, I was kind of worried. Like, what did I do? Like, I didn't do anything wrong on that episode. But it's just weird that it's just weird that someone would, spend that energy.
Right. So they took the time to thumbs it down. Why not just close it out and move on?
You're just special enough to get a thumbs down.
Right? They don't realize it still counts.
Well, like some politicians say, you're still good if you're only pissing off 40% of the population.
Right.
And I mean, in Canada, that's a lot of people, but geez, in the States, that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
So even that's what Craig Landshark Picker says. If you give me a thumbs down, just put in the comments why it was a thumbs down. But I don't think people are that brave.
Well, they're not.
And it could even be like, let's see, playlist.
And honestly, who thought that was a good idea to begin with? Whether Facebook or YouTube or any of that, why not take all that away and just look at the views?
There, I'll go onto that show and add a thumbs up to cancel it out.
You didn't already thumbs it up? How dare you?
No, I was working. I was doing the thing. I was doing my thing.
Great, now I gotta go. Okay. I was number 4. Probably can't see it, but I was number 4. For your live tonight.
You know what would be a cool line of code, Jody, and really it would only be a line or two of code, is because if you go to hit any of the thumbs, if you're not signed in, it tells you if you want to like it, you have to sign in. So why not make it the thumbs up automatically accept, and if it's thumbs down, a little dialogue will come up where you have to comment, or the thumbs down is void.
Yeah, that would be cool.
It would only take a line or two of code. And also, Jody, I know what you were wondering about putting every episode on each of our channels. You would just go to that, like once YouTube is done processing our Tuesday show, just go to it and add to playlist. And then you'd have that playlist on your channel. And you can have every episode.
Copyright each other, can't you share it onto your channel?
I'm not sure.
The share button, can you put it on your channel?
But no, because we're rotating the host.
Yeah, but aren't you talking about putting it on all your channels?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if... So you can do that to add it to your playlist, but I wonder if you hit the share button, if you can add it back in. Yeah, the community tab would work too, but we all have to get to 1,000 to use that. Good morning, Craig.
There's no YouTube option on the share button. I think the share button just sends you the link.
Okay. Well, you can.
And then you can select, you can put a timestamp into it.
Well, you can also send it out to Facebook and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all have to get to 1,000 to do the community tab, though.
But there's that playlist. I have a Canadian Resellers Roundtable playlist. Hey, Craig.
I should probably go do that. Oh, how close.
Holy cow, look at how much hair that guy doesn't have. That's crazy how little hair I've got in the... I probably look tired as hell too. I wonder if I can put a copyright strike on myself.
Right?
Wow.
That'd be fun.
Hit go live, buddy. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Right?
That was when I had that Lichtenberg mirror behind me.
And there's the 3D printer.
Yeah, it is print. I even shared the screen of the slicer. Printing a Hot Wheels logo. Hey, Eric.
Good morning, Eric.
Now, who's this now?
Oh my god. Really? I was in that one too? Oh, crap.
It gets worse.
Oh,
It
great.
gets worse. Is my audio okay? I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, right?
I gotta put the mic in the right spot, right? There we go.
Yeah, right there.
That's terrible.
Y'all notice he didn't say it gets better. Oh.
Oh, that's a train. I thought that was a birthday cake.
That was only like 4 months ago, huh?
I didn't look at when that was.
Well, you didn't have any hair and I was wearing a tank top, so it, you know. It had to be somewhat warm.
Yeah, it had to be.
Have a good day at work, Eric.
Night, Eric.
Be safe. You know how I worry.
Right?
You know what's crazy? I haven't had this headset with no hair. So in the spring, when I buck it all off, this headset is going to feel really weird.
In the spring or in like a month when it hits like right at freezing?
Oh no, I'll give it some time. Probably when I start working. Or maybe not. I don't know. Because when it starts warming up, then it gets a lot to tolerate.
That's why I have mine cut and thinned and layered and yeah,
Highlights, lowlights.
everything in between. Yeah. Yes, to like -10. He's gonna be there tomorrow.
No, Craig, it warmed up already. It's like -18 out there. It's going to warm up to about 28, 29 degrees Fahrenheit today by this afternoon.
Jody, I didn't do much today except I watched a little bit of YouTube. I let the cats take over my chair. I made red beans, rice, and sausage. Did laundry.
I think
Watch
you
the
meant
live.
temperature wise, huh? How warm is it there?
My day is so fulfilling. Yes.
Well, what I did today was I listed a bunch of stuff cleaned my coffee pot, looked in my desk pile room and went, oh my god, what is the matter with us? But hey, we were 50 degrees. And
You
sunny.
ever have so much? You ever have so much to do you just took a nap?
No, I went and cleaned the coffee pot instead.
'40s Fahrenheit is just is comfortable. But when it gets up to high 60s, low 70s, then I'm looking for some ice water. And I'm gonna lay on I'm gonna make love to my air conditioner. We get
Wow.
real cozy.
Yes, that's exactly what
What did I do today? Well, I took a nap. I played some GTA Online. I packed my orders for the weekend. I had 3 on eBay. And I boxed up a bunch of stuff to go to Amazon FBA. 2 boxes. It always goes to either Milton or that other place. I should just get Chris to buy my FBA stuff. Might only cost him $3 to ship it from his place.
On that note, if you live in the US, you don't have to ship anything today. You can take a nap.
I might take a nap anyway, on principle. Yes, that is possible, Jody. I haven't ventured into it. It was the shipping cost that kind of scared me away from it. Mind you, Amazon's got really decent shipping. That's the lowest I pay in shipping is when I'm sending stuff to FBA. That's the lowest I pay in shipping.
It's the same here.
It was 9. I have a little box that has a 5-pack of VHS in it, and then I have a bigger box that a small, like a medium-sized inkjet printer would fit into. That little box was $9.46. That huge-ass box was $9.55. I don't get the difference between the two.
Yeah, it's the same here.
But there was that one, I've showed it before. It was that 8-track cassette adapter.
Mm-hmm.
Where you can put a regular audio tape in to an adapter and then play it in an 8-track player. There was no comps on Amazon.ca for that. So I actually went to Amazon.com to see what it was like and to see the pricing and whatnot. I didn't have to create a listing. It just said this item is unavailable. Which it said that way back when I got the thing. But I got it because it was $5 and it was almost new. Yeah, that's half the problem, Jody, of people who are buying Amazon returns. Because it's an absolutely no questions asked return. There's even some places, Jody, if you live in the right spot, you will get your, if you order that item that morning, you'll get it that afternoon.
That happens here on a few items, but only because we have a spot in Oregon close by that is for Amazon.
Might get even better once. Well, I think Alberta does have a distribution warehouse. Down by Brooks somewhere. I want to say Brooks. Brooks, Onaway, Lethbridge area. Maybe not Lethbridge, that's a little too far south. But there is a warehouse in Alberta. Just that one few years back where they were looking for a spot to build another, what do they call it, fulfillment center. It was going to be huge, and it almost came to Edmonton. Leduc. You're not talking about that weed warehouse, are you?
Yeah, we have plenty of those around here. Plenty.
Because we're building the largest, I think it's Aurora Cannabis. They're actually designing it where nobody touches the plant until it's time to, like during the growth. It's actually robots that'll pick it up and carry it into the grow room. So there's no humans in the grow room.
Right. Christy, I was just
Frickin-
thinking the same thing. It's almost 3 o'clock. I need to go to bed.
It's almost 5 here. I'm in.
Well, I might as well just catch the next one.
Just looking like 3 hours.
Yeah, Skittles is on me right now, just laying down to sleep, curled up in a ball.
Besides,
Ready to go to bed?
Be up all night.
Want to go to bed?
I know, Lynn. That's what I'm saying.
He sighs.
I need to go to bed. I need a couple hours of sleep.
Night, everybody.
Good
Thanks
night.
for having me on.
Good night, Christy.
I'm on jump too, Cliff. I need to go to bed. Thanks for letting me join.
Thanks for hanging out.
Of course. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Here's another town name for you. You got to listen up properly, though. It's called Balzac. Balzac. Not Balzac. There's Balzac here, next province over, got Regina, eh? I really gotta be careful and enunciate that. Balzac in Alberta is where that Amazon warehouse is. Built it in 2018.
I'm out.
Bye! Oh, shit. New $120 million warehouse in Canada. When is this? It doesn't say when this article was written. Be in the Edmonton area. Set to open during the spring of 2020. As of June 26, 2019, the warehouse is 40% complete. The Border Business Park in Nisku. God, Nisku area is getting big, isn't it? A lot of money going in and out of that little town. Ha! Craig. Ha! Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Might have to force feed Craig some Balzac coffee. I'll sit on him. Jody, you can feed it to him. I'm heavy enough for that yet. Give him some Balzac coffee and drop him off in Regina. That would actually be terrible to be dropped off in Regina with nowhere to go, nothing to do. Four people chatting and 9 people fell asleep with their phone on their chest. What, is it too quiet for you, Jody? Alright. Talk to that thing. Ah, you know what really grinds my gears? Lindsay Lohan. I don't know the rest of it off by heart. Uh-oh. And her veneers. Her veneers. Well, that's your problem, Jody. You only bought the 16 color. You need to order the 72 color ones from China. I mean, every second and third LED module might burn out on you within the year. But I'm sure you'll get pink. Why would you want pink lights anyway? I got two colors. I got this one and that one. This one and that one. That's it. Oh! I suppose I got my filters. Be all kinds of different colors. What if I want to be green? I can't even be green. I don't have that filter. Well, that's just stupid. This app is stupid. Baby blue and pinkish red. And you don't want to have the blue lights on because it'll mess with your circadian rhythm, right? Something nerdy like that. Oh God, what am I looking at here? Yeah, I can see how you'd want pink area lights. That would balance the keyboard out a little bit. That's for sure. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, that's what I said. Unless you just typed it as I said it, but you're in the future, so you didn't hear it when I said it. That's why I was staying up. Put in the next spool of filament. I can't take this spool off because the other ones are in the way. Anybody want a box set of 6 feet under? Always seems to be in my way. $39.95. I'm cheaper than Craig is. Less expensive. He's $39.99. Spendthrifts. And I think that's my new one. Ooh, I should do the top in glow in the dark, because I got that glow in the dark stuff from D. Huh. I agree with you, Jacob. It was well put together. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Still do. Actually, I think season 3 is in my CD-ROM drive right now. A Blu-ray drive. Whatever it is. Ta-da! What's the date on that one? So this is old stuff too. This is the last of my good old filament. You know, if it wasn't branded all over hell, I'd say that's a nice little box to keep for shipping. The only thing is that hole there. But you can put that in a big ass poly mailer. It's a sturdy little box. So I'm gonna hang out until that spool runs out anyway, if you guys can bear it. Yeah, Jacob, I found this one. I think I paid $5 or $6 for this set. And I was getting a craving. I had watched it when it was on Showcase, which is the Canadian version of HBO, I believe. So I didn't get HBO, but I got Showcase. And then a couple of years after it was finished, I had a 6 Feet Under craving again. So I downloaded it off LimeWire and watched it again. Fast forward another 15 years. Here I am. God, that smells like spray paint. Anybody want some chiclets? It says do not throw, eat away. About 10 wrappings. Oh, that's cool. No one's talking. No one else is on the panel, so I guess I can take that off. I realized just how loud I was talking. Thanks, guys, for not saying nothing. Where the hell did it start? Oh, right there. Well, that kind of looks like a mess. See, I've had issues in the past with cheap filaments that have a weird bleed to them. And then they get stuck in the extruder just before the extruder. And it doesn't look like it, but this is one of the brands I was having issues with. Get out of the way. 1.72. 1.70. That's only across 6 inches. 1.68. 1.69. Boy. 1.68. What's the damn tolerance on that? Because that's a lot of... Seems to me that... And it's supposed to be 1.75. I measured quite a few spaces on that. And that sure as heck wasn't 1.75. Maybe that's the issue. 1.71. These are millimeters. 1.70. 1.68. 1.70. 1.71. That's all over the place. That's just insanity. How am I supposed to work with that? Shenanigans, folks. Shenanigans. That's where I keep the silica gel. Then I just get put it in a big turkey bag and hopefully it keeps it dry. Round and round we go, where it stops nobody knows. That just outright snapped. And it's not supposed to snap either. Crazy snapping plastic. Alright, that should be good like that. We'll see. Gotta get through this stuff first. And then feed the new stuff in. Then I'll be hitting the sack. Just my luck, it's going to take an hour to get through all this. Oh, and it's all tangled all to hell. So that might happen a little quicker than I anticipated. There. Not. Okay, almost not tangled. I thought I was being impressive there. Oh boy. I was impressed with myself until this. So it's like a damn slinky. Oh damn. Over and under, like how the hell? I did it one at a time. Look at that. Look at that. Would you just look at that? Just stand back and say, well, look at this. I can't unfold that. That's just sheer craziness. I think I'm making it worse. Well, yeah, Jacob, it's supposed to be like a nice little boy. I didn't do it. So it starts off good, and it ends good. It's almost like Jeff Foxworthy talking about big butts. It's all going good. You make your way down, and all of a sudden, there's this explosion. Or however he talks. That's just crazy. That just grinds my gears. There. Problem solved. Oh, and look at that. Cut it off now. Now it works. Now it's good. Well, maybe not. Where did that go now? I actually wouldn't mind having that machine where you can make your own filament. Because I actually threw out a lot of filament. Of those 9 spools that I got with the printer, I probably threw out probably 5 spools. Because they weren't working right. And here I could have had that machine and then made my own. But I got the winning lottery ticket, so it's coming, folks. Draws on Tuesday. I can feel it. I feel it in my bones. Wouldn't that be something if I won the lottery? You guys would actually... I don't know what would happen. You either see a whole lot more of me, or you wouldn't see any more of me. All you'd see in perpetuity is the be back in 5 minutes sign. So it shrunk a bit. Boy. So this sign's going to be about 1.5 inches wider. I'll be able to do a better job coloring it too. Are we still live? Well, shit. I'm just waiting for the 3D printer to eat up some filament, and I'm gonna feed some new stuff in, and then I'm gonna go have a nap. At least that's the plan. Nobody tried fucking that up yet. Aye. No one plays GTA at this time. Well, we just Russian kids that don't have a damn headset. I don't know how you're supposed to coordinate a heist if you don't have a headset. Get on there at the right time in the afternoon, then you hear kids talking all tough, and then their dad coming into their bedroom, be like, "Go take a bath and get your homework done." But Dad, 5 more minutes. And then they go back to talking all tough. Hey Sparky, you haven't heard my story on this one. Actually picked this one up at a garage sale. And it didn't have this. I printed that out. And I printed that guy out. And I printed that guy out. It's a hanger. But I picked that up at a garage sale for $200. Brand new, they're $1,200 printers. So in parts, just in that part, basically, I've got another probably $400. And it was half of that is shipping and conversion because the company's in Holland and their prices were in euros. But the advantage was that it showed up at my door 4 days later. It was the little boy in me who always wanted a 3D printer ever since the technology came out, who bought it. But it's the reseller in me that did the logic math. Because it came with 9 rolls of filament. This is actually the last roll of filament that it came with. Or it's the last spool that is going to work. I was wondering where Snobby was. Where's my... ...2010, 2008, yes. Probably somewhere in there. The consumer level, anyway, where... It wasn't much earlier than 2010, I'd say. Like, the smaller units that, that the average guy could buy. Now you can buy brand new, decent ones for $200-300. One that's impressive to me is the Ender 3. I have no idea. Paint it too? God damn. Jacob, I can't even think of the parent company that makes it right now. But the printer itself, like if I was going to buy a 3D printer now, I would take a really serious look at the Ender 3 or the Ender 3 Pro. I think the Ender 3 is $150, $160. The Ender 3 Pro, I believe, is just under 200. This is quite a bit more expensive line. Yeah, Jody, you can get Chinese jobs for $100. Creality. So it's reality with a C in front of it. The Ender 3 Pro you can get from Creality 3D's website for $215 US. It's in stock. Yeah, Jody, I wouldn't even bother looking at the Chinese stuff. But the people who have the Ender 3 absolutely love them. There's another website selling the Ender 3 Pro for $209 US. One advantage I have when I bought this one, is it was already put together. And the guy ran through half-assed what it would take to get it going. Amazon has the Ender 3 itself for $229. I'm not sure if that's on .com, but I'm not sure if that's US or Canadian price. But this particular one is called the Felix 3. Yeah, when it was new, it was 1,200 bucks. Well, 1,200 euros. So probably about 1,400 Canadian. But keep in mind, Jody, for you, in that big room, I would have a cabinet that it would sit into. Because the extruder itself is heated with 2 fans on it. And that foot by foot bed is also heated. So it's going to have some natural drafts that wash over it. And you don't want drafts. You want that plastic to cool properly, or else it warps. Almost there. That much to go. Oh, you can't see all that. Then I gotta feed this stuff in, slowly but surely, feed it up the little tube. I want to get a van myself. I was actually looking on Kijiji for Sprinter vans, and yeah, the diesel one with the Mercedes motor, that ain't gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. Not anytime soon. Even the used ones are like 50 grand. But I would get... See, I wouldn't even get a minivan. I'd get a Journey. But then the minivan would be handy, because that there's something to be said about the convenience to the side door. If you get a Dodge Grand Caravan, parts would be cheap. Parts would be damn cheap for it, because there's so many of them. Just a white Dodge 3/4 ton cargo van with windows painted over. Free candy on the painted on the side. But no, Jacob, I'm trying to get into buying storage units. That's why I was looking for a Sprinter van. Because our U-Haul rates up here, like I'm not sure if they're synonymous in the States as well. Just a regular van is just over $200 for 2 days. I already bought a storage unit actually, Jacob. Last in November, something like that. And I've already made 30 or 35 times my money back. And I've still got stuff for sale from it. Paid $10 for the unit, and I gave my helper $100 to help bring it back. So it cost $110. But you take the price of the unit, I've probably made close to $400 off of it. If you've ever driven a Sprinter, Jody, you really wouldn't mind it. It ain't like Grandpa's old Chevy van. They're nice to drive. They take the bumps on the highway really well. You don't get tired out. But having a Class 1 license, hell, a used highway tractor would only set me back maybe 10 grand. You know, something that would just barely pass safety kind of thing. And then you can get an old 53-foot van trailer for fairly cheap. So really, I could set myself up with a rig like that cheaper than I can get a Sprinter. I actually thought about that too. Get a tractor with a decent sleeper on it, so then I could look for those storage units that are further away. Drive there on day one, sleep overnight, and then I got all day the next day to unload the unit. But something like that, a guy would need a little bit of help. Because probably 2 guys to unload the storage unit, you'd pretty well need a guy up in the trailer full time just to run the stuff up to the front of the trailer. Unless you get something with a lift gate, a hydraulic lift gate, which would be really cool too. But it's kind of creepy, but I had a blast going through this guy's stuff. Trying to figure out what type of dude he was. Well, there was actually 2 poker sets in there. I sold one of them this weekend. It was 26 bucks plus shipping, but that was I could have sold that for $1. I would have been happy. That's it, Jacob. It's creepy. It's sad, but it's absolutely fascinating. And the unit I bought wasn't even that big. It was a 5x8, but everything fit in the back of a 2016 Ford Escape. Barely. I actually stopped at 2 thrift stores on the way back, and yeah, we couldn't have made a third thrift store stop. It was full. But it sure rode nice on the way home with all that stuff. And he had a bunch of clothes. He was kind of my size. Um, like he was above the waist. He was a bigger dude. So, I've got all those clothes. One's in a great big Rubbermaid container, like I don't know, the ones that one person could barely carry. That's right full. And then I got a regular size Rubbermaid that's right full. Plus a leather jacket, plus a couple of hunting coats. And it was just a damn pair of boots. That's the only thing I was looking at when I bought the unit. A pair of Timberland boots. Are they almost the type of Rubbermaids that have one great big lid? Yeah, no bodies, no dildos. He did work for Polar Industries and VP Express out in Winnipeg. I did find some paperwork for that. So he may have made an appearance on Ice Road Truckers. I'm just saying. And he had really shitty credit. God, there's a lot of credit judgment letters in there. And he was kind of feel bad for the guy. He had like back pain and stuff. That roll of filament, I just got through bashing China, so bear with me. But I ordered that from China. It was $44 shipped. I just hope that it's made, because it was the same brand. It's that eSun brand. Oh God, how many of those Fortnite signs? Probably 5 anyway, and I might have change left over. But there's also there's also the power to run it. I'm running this big ass computer, the two monitors, plus it's heated. But raw materials is pretty cheap. I'm not sure how many watts it takes. Don't think that's available on there either. There's a barcode on the heater. I'll just see if that barcode is available on Amazon. Oh, get out of there. Got my Wi-Fi turned off. Keeps giving me shit. Light. Not on Amazon. Try eBay. No exact matches found. I don't know. I did the math one time for Tommy. What was it? 3 miles? 3 miles of filament? Something like that. This Fortnite sign that I'm making is quite a bit bigger as well as the last one I made. You couldn't do it when you're nice and slow. You gotta be all jinkety jankety. There. Okay. Math time. how much 1.75 millimeters filament and a 1 kilogram spool. We got 335.3 meters. What? It's like a quarter mile. Well, 1,000 feet. Whatever. So yeah. This sign is 39,285 millimeters. Are you kidding me, Google? You can't give me a Oh, shut up. Can't give me a conversion calculator? So 39.285 meters. I'm actually depressed now that I couldn't just like that. Because it's just divided by 100. Hey Google. 335.3 divided by 39.285.
The answer is approximately 8.535064.
8.5. So I can make 8.5 of these signs in one spool. Which, this is the biggest one I've made so far. But the one I'm making is about that much wider yet. Which probably means nothing because of monitor sizes and aspect ratios and whatnot, but it's just over an inch. Uh-oh, was I missing stuff? Yeah, Jacob, I'm pretty well just making stuff for myself. The website I go to is thingiverse.com, and that's where people post stuff that they have designed and made. I am no good with CAD, so I can't design my own stuff yet. But I've got so many other programs that I'm trying to learn. I just can't squeeze CAD in there as well. Hey Google, 44 divided by 8.5.
The answer is approximately 5.176471.
So $5.18 in raw materials alone to print this sign. Nine and a half inches wide. 4 3/4 inches tall. Of course, the thing's moving. You know, I'm measuring a moving target and it's hot. So, take that with a grain of salt. So yeah, rough math, it costs $5 in raw materials. I should get one of them, little voltage meters. Black & Decker makes one. You can actually punch in what you pay per kilowatt hour. And as the appliance is using power, it's telling you how much it's costing you in power at that rate. So that's really cool. There. I've been awake all night and that math didn't even faze me. But this spool seems to be feeding through just hunky-dory. Yeah, that was quite something. And it's helpful too to find the off-power cost of appliances. Like how much your computer will cost you when it's off, how much your TV would cost you when it's off, stuff like that. Yeah, I was wondering what you were talking about there, but I was too afraid to ask. I think it all depends how long it takes for the computer to boot up. I thought that was the tilde, not equal to. No, that's the equal sign with the dot above it, but I'm sure your fancy pants keyboard don't have that button. But I think that would all depend on how long it takes for your computer to boot up. Because I was thinking that too. I could put it to sleep, and then come back to it, wake it up, and it boots up just like that. But if I go to full shutdown and start it up, I can go fix a cup of tea in that time. And it takes a while for it to boot up. But like I said, I'm building a new one later this year. So I better get that job that was promised me. Yeah. Yeah, I've watched those videos where they put side by side on the screen M.2, NVMe, and hard disk. And yeah, the time difference is stupid. There's some games that don't seem to really, like, they might load up a second or two faster, which doesn't really matter if it takes 15 seconds for the game to boot, or like 40 seconds, depending on the game. But just loading Windows is crazy. But I'll definitely have an NVMe for my boot disk, my boot drive, and then probably a 3.5-inch SSD for large storage. Because SSDs are stupid. You can get SSDs for cheaper than hard disks nowadays. They're so low. Like a 10 gig SSD, which is perfect for yeah. And the Samsung Evo is probably one of the best out there, I think. So that's why I'm planning on building a new computer this year, because like the price of everything is starting to stabilize. It's starting to come back down. Even with graphics cards, the price gouging that we were getting from the Bitcoin miners, those are coming down. But I'm kind of excited to see what Nvidia's putting out here with their Navi line. Not Nvidia, AMD. Being touted as the Nvidia killer. Yeah, we're going both ways with CPUs. But something like a Threadripper is no contest against like the Snapdragon 865. Oh yeah, it's incredible news because competition drops prices and it breeds innovation. Like you pretty well, at CES 2020, you pretty well didn't even hear from Intel. It was AMD making all the noise. Like Intel was there just to fill some tables. That's all they were. They didn't have anything. They didn't have anything new. They didn't have anything innovative. AMD's just kicking ass. But even if what AMD is putting out, let's say hypothetically it is not a good long-term investment to go AMD. Bottom line, they're stirring the shit out of the big giant pot that we call IT, and they are making Intel look at what they're doing because they're no longer the big dog. Intel was the best for way too many years. Like if I was going to be just gaming, I would probably go with an Intel machine. But AMD has just that little bit of an advantage for a workstation machine, something that can render video, which is what we're doing, kind of mucking with video. So, and it's the price, and it's the performance matching for a lower price. So I don't know, but you dump $3,000 to make a really good Intel gaming machine. You've got a so-so workstation. But if you dump $3,000 to make an AMD machine, you've got a pretty bitchin' workstation that can also kick ass in most games. Most modern games. So I don't know, the ball's in AMD's court as far as I'm concerned. And really, if you're doing a budget build, like a computer under $1,000, you can actually go with onboard video for a while with an AMD machine, because the CPU has better graphics capabilities in it than the Intel chip does. But if you have an Intel chip, you pretty well have to have a dedicated graphics card. You want my old computer, Jody, when I build one? Tail light warranty. Plus, you'd have to carry it. Fucking thing's heavy. I tried picking it up when I was mucking around with a video card there. I was like, nah, I'll just turn it and do it right on the floor. There should be a video card in it. Like not a video card in the same sense as the desktop, but there should be a graphics module on the motherboard. You would think. Unless that laptop was not built for gaming or multimedia. It was pretty well just a cheapie that was so you can check your emails and write something in Microsoft Word. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Geez, I don't even remember when they called it Intel Graphics. And then it was a good thing. Lenovo. Fine piece of Chinese IBM. The Chinese bought IBM. That's what they made, was Lenovo. Right on, Jody. I would be able to get an SSD if it was a SATA. It would have to use up a SATA port. Because my motherboard has like... Fuck, it has like 9 SATA ports on it. But I don't think it has M.2. But it has 2 PCI 16s. Because it came with two graphics cards that were Crossfire. I could get a PCI Express M.2 adapter. And it's not even a fancy motherboard, for crying out loud. Specky. Yes, scan my computer. i7 930 Bloomfield. I got 12 gigs of DDR3. My motherboard is an Alienware 0J560M. That's what it's called. Yeah, but I want a new computer now. It's just killing me that I gotta wait till this fall. When, you know, I'll get caught up on my credit cards and stuff. Yeah, it's, because this computer has 3 circuit boards in it. Separate from the motherboard. Just to make it Alienware, like the venting, the active vents have their own motherboard. The the RGB show has its own circuit board. And I think the other one has to do with thermal management, which is connected to the active thermal circuit board. I looked at that. I was gonna take a whole bunch out, but it damn near didn't. That was too much stuff to take out. But see, this motherboard is only going to be this good. I've got just about the best CPU that I can get for this motherboard. And I've got almost the best RAM that I can get for this motherboard. And even the RAM I have to buy used if I want to upgrade it. But it'll be upgrading at like 600 megahertz, like something stupid. It's not much. Faster RAM doesn't help. It's the amount of RAM. But if it's a good work year this summer, Santa's buying me a new computer. Already made up my mind. Can't talk me out of it. Nope. Nope. $3,000 was rough estimate. Yeah. I do already have my parts picked out on PC Part Picker. I don't know why if I Google PC Part Picker Canada, I still have to select Canada when I get there. Save parts list. Yeah. Ryzen 5 3600X. Looking at 1866. So what's not there? Motherboard, memory. And that's just going with 16 gigs of memory. For now. CPU cooler. A Samsung 970 Evo Plus at 1 terabyte MDMA. An Asus Radeon RX 5700 at 8 gig, which is a third of the full build price. That's with a Fractal Design Meshify C case and a 700 watt power supply. That just doesn't seem like a full system to me. But it is. No optical drive. If I need one, I'll just go to Walmart and buy an external one. USB. Yeah, I might be adding a few, might be adding a case fan or two. I don't know what the use of sharing it. Estimated wattage, Jody, is 424 watts. The reason I picked the 700 watt is because of the efficiency curve. Power supplies are at their peak efficiency when they're at 50 to 70% load. So 700 watt is just right in the proper ballpark. Because basically, if I go 450 watt, if I upgrade, say, my graphics card to a 10 gig or 11 gig, I would have to upgrade my power supply as well. There's absolutely no room there. So I'm buying, like, the best power supply that would be in the system for the life of the system. But again, I was also thinking of the efficiency curve. But yeah, that's the system I'm looking at getting. Yeah, it seems like that, Jody, but if you look at the efficiency curve of power supplies, they hit peak efficiency at 50 to 70%. So I could actually get a 650 watt power supply and get a little bit more efficiency. Well, hours. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be able to fix a T, from start button to start menu. And I left a little room to be able to upgrade, like, the graphics card. I can upgrade a little bit from that one in the future. And the RAM, I purposely went with 16 gigs now. I believe I can go to 32. Yeah, there's 4 slots. Max gig 128. But it's going to be a mostly black system. Look at that. Out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. I looked at Newegg, buying parts from Newegg, and they didn't like my shipping address. I couldn't order parts from them. And Memory Express's website is just stupid. Because they don't tell you where the parts are. They just tell you whether or not it comes from the warehouse or in a store. But stores don't ship to you. Only the online warehouse does. And the Cooler Master Hyper 212, that's more than enough cooler for the 3600X. I might actually get a Be Quiet. Might actually change that to a Be Quiet. Then you go to a almost similarly equipped Intel build. Mind you, it's decked out with a Alpha Cool AIO. And a 2080 Ti, 11 gig. For just over 3,000. I just put that on there to kind of compare specs. It's funny, the slicer is telling me that the words are already starting to be printed in this sign. But you run your fingers over top of it and there's no letters there yet. But anyway, I'm going to bed. Oh snap, Jody got the achievement. One page. So you got 50 gamer points. You would actually, Jody, have 2 pages if it wasn't for Jacob commenting on his Lenovo. Oh my god, you'd have almost 3 pages. Yes, for the link. I was probably working on something. I feel bad, man. I'll let you in. I'll tell you what, Jody. Tuesday night, I'll let you in. I'll give you that link, my man. Hello, Tara, and goodbye. Tuesday night. Shit, that's tomorrow night. Oh well. Got 3.5 hours for that to go. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you Tuesday night, Jody. Huh. And I also noticed Alexander had wrote stuff in private chat. Gotta hate people who write in private chat when I don't even use the StreamYard chat. I use the YouTube chat. Anyway. Good night, folks. Good day.